Hello. Okay. Hello, friends. Hello, chess friends. Good morning. I can definitely say that. It's the morning for sure. Hello, Tim. Neil. You're just as much of a grinder as I am, Neil. I think you might have been up before me this morning. Go, Neil. Hello, Aquila. The Iceberger. Handlebar Society. Stuckfish. What's up, buddy? Oh, speaking of Stuckfish. Oh, why isn't this showing? Let's investigate here. But they caught our guy, which is great for our YouTube video, right? This is exactly what our YouTube video needed. They got him. There we go. Ah, unlucky. Unlucky for him. He almost got away with it. Wasn't for those meddling kids. Do I only respond to subscribers? Absolutely not. That would be ridiculous and elitist. Instead, what I do is I only respond to people who fit into one of the corresponding channel tags that we have here at ChessBro. That's why we've spaced out our tags to include everyone. And that's why I'm responding to you right now. I think it was Scoot. It worked. This was a success. Did I know he was cheating at the time? Yes, I did. I did. We lost the first game, but I was annoyed to have not maybe flagged him. But then we won the next two. That's right, Ricardo. You can fire up the engine against me, but there's no guarantee that's going to help you. Yes, good morning, Free Fly Skydiver. Good morning, brah. Hello, J Rebo. All right, all right. I thought we'd start slow with some challenges. We have a full slate today, so if you guys want to get some games in, I'm ready to have my coffee and chill for a little bit. It's 11:11. Make a wish. R. Hudson, you're the first one in. Good luck. Yeah, anytime you guys see an engine playing bullet, it's always automated. It's not usually a human looking at an engine move and inputting it. That would be like too difficult. Although that strategy would work for maybe like there has to be some automation. There's no way you see the move, input the move yourself, see the response, input the response yourself. It's too slow. There has to be some automation, I imagine. But it's usually pretty obvious to tell. However, against a lower rated player, you know, at the 1500s, 1400s, 1000s, I'm sure that strategy works even for bullet, which is surprising, but probably true. Feel confident, J Revo? Today's the day, is it? Well, you saying that means I'm not feeling confident. This pawn is so tender in these lines that I didn't want to allow bishop to g5, because bishop g5 is one of the worst ways this pawn can be assaulted. Not only do I lose my knight, which protects it, but I also lose my queen, which protects it. So I'm losing two defenders with one move. So h6 is kind of mandatory. Unrated challenge. Unrated challenge works. Zadmer. Thanks for the prime. Interesting move, I guess. I'll do this. Could also go knight d7 if you want to keep everything, but something about knight to c6 just sat right with me. Take. And I think we can throw in bishop b4. I think we can. Bishop d6, you have to be a little careful of. Check. Yeah, like I said, welcome Zadmer. Brand new prime sub there. Okay, we'll take that and we'll probably just castle. Just no regard for which pawn, however many pawns we may lose here, because the rewards are coming as well. It should be even more fruitful. b2 is hanging and kind of cheeky bishop b7 is coming. I think it's quite possible that queen a5 may have been stronger immediately. I'm going to go here, maybe even throw in rook c8, depending on the move. Yeah, rook here, there's queen d2, so I'll start by taking that. And since our bishop just went in there and took material, I will also take material on the exit. So we want to do most likely rook c3. And this queen either to, you know, one of those two squares or d5. Keep the queen on the board should be the fastest way to win. Just bring the only way that this game can be pre-moved is like or bringing the pieces over like that. Just in case I was much lower on time, that's probably how I would do it. I mean, it's one thing to go take pawns and go promote, but then you have to spend time stopping like b4. Quite literally, it'll take me maybe like 10 moves or something to establish my king over here properly from all the way over here. And those 10 moves are worth 1 second. Reacting to a move like b4, let's say here, reacting to something like this while I'm pushing my pawn and being like, oh shoot, I have to stop pushing my pawn, I have to take this, will also take at least a second, probably more, depending on how many of those moves I have to react to. So I think it's always worth it to take care of the pre-moves first. GG R Hudson. It says you played like an 1800. I can believe that. Right? Think about how many real mistakes you made this game. It may have been classified as like just the one main one, right? You know, B3s, maybe not even a blunder because your position is already really rough here. So it's quite possible that like none of your moves get classified as blunders because it's like slowly inching up. This move was not good, but I don't know if it's a blunder. If it is just bishop for knight. But then queen takes pawn really puts you in the back seat here. But then once you're down a rook, it's like you didn't make any serious mistakes at this point, you know? So even though it looks like you hung your rook, truly, in this position after rook b8, when I'm threatening to win your rook, it's like b3 is a bad move, but the position is already really bad. If you saved your rook and lost your pawn, you would be in just as bad, if not maybe a worse position than hanging a rook. That's how bad your position was. So that's what I mean when I'm like, I don't really know if you hanging your rook was, you know, I don't think it's going to affect the evaluation that much, or the game review that much, because your position was already really tough. So I think that's a well-earned margin. Your opening was definitely good. I thought you were going to take on b7. This is kind of a well-known thing. You can take on b7, right? And if I take I think this is slightly better for black, maybe around even. White's up a pawn. He's going to play knight e4. We take. If the queen takes, we can give a check. And it's like white should go here and here. But black should have enough compensation. And I don't know, I guess it's around even. Black can also go bishop e6. And then the queen needs to move. Queen c7. Remember, this knight is still hanging, by the way. But then black plays knight d7, and I think this is the reason why what white is doing is not very good. Because if you take, then my queen is just so powerful here. So I think it's something like this. Black plays f5 and gets a really nasty position. I'm assuming you saw that, R. Hudson, which is why you didn't take the pawn. So, good move. Very good move. All right, Aho, let's go. PJ Frost, thanks for 26 months. Thank you, PJ. Physiological Sigh. Thank you for the year with Prime. Edmod Jeremy, 23 months also with Prime. I like the English for you, R. Hudson. It's a good opening. Bishop here. There you go, Aiden. You inspired some people. That was a war cry. A rally call. Calling all loose primes to chat. Well, this is a privilege, isn't it? Takes. And haven't we achieved the maximum here? Haven't we achieved the maximum? Look at this. Go me. We give him the old triple. And now, quite honestly, I don't think we could make a mistake with how we put our pieces or pawns. There's one school of thought where you put the knight in front of the pawns and you just blockade them and then you play for the endgame. There's another school of thought where you don't blockade the pawns, but instead you just start attacking them with like knight c3, knight a4 to attack the pawn. Both of them seem quite good, but because the king is there and I have long castle with a check, I think I can be really direct here and just like long castle with check, knight a4, and basically win the pawn. How am I up so early after last night? What about Neil? He's also up early. He was also up last night. Why doesn't he get credit? Oh, we got him with the old trick. Oh. We got him with the old trickaroo. Thought he could get away with taking my pawn. Get him out of here. I'm going to put both my rooks on the open files here, so no matter which one he chooses, it's got all of your files are belong to us. It's a really good move. If I take, his awful pawns, which are kind of like 2 pawns, actually turn into maybe 4. So I'm actually not going to take this. It's a good move. That was that was a little cruel by me. Donut52, thanks for 26 months. Hey, what's up, buddy? Where are you at these days, Mr. Donut? The rook can't go to those squares anymore. It's actually kind of stuck here, so it's probably going to be going to d4. We'll bring our rook over there as well. Yeah, the rook doesn't have too many places to go. Oh, that trade we're happy with. Let's make way for the other rook. Here, we'll go the back, and then we have mate. GG. That was definitely a little bit cruel. I had to make sure that I kept chatting like normal, Wasn't sure if Buddy might have been listening in. Had to keep the conversation flowing as normal, like nothing was even happening. Oh yeah, my idea is to castle and play knight a4. Oh yeah, but after rook b8, oops. Well, I forgot what I just said. Got a little distracted there. Ah, that doggone chat. Always distracting me. Yeah, this is a classic bait. Wasn't there a what did Geary post on Twitter today? I don't know if you guys follow Anish Geary, but he posted a tweet today this morning. This was the tweet. I wouldn't have found the move if it wasn't for this tweet. There's no chance for me. So there you go. Long castle and white wins the rook. The exact same tactic. Learning so much from Twitter. Woo. Yes, our buddy did get banned. So we have the YouTube video in the making. The YouTube video in the making. Close for fair play, and we beat him twice. Put that man on a YouTube video. MSXY.org. Hey, buddy. I just want to show you guys. They are not crediting me with a brilliancy here. It's not good enough. It's only a great move. For how cool it is, it really should be a brilliancy, but nope, no credit. MSXY.org has subbed with Prime for 13 months. Now, I want to bring the chat's attention to MSXY.org. This guy has been here probably longer than, I would say, almost anyone in the chat right now. He's been following the channel since May 2015. And he's only been subbed for 13 months. You know how many $5 of Prime I've missed out because of you, MSXY.org? Good gracious, we could be at a whole other level right now with Chessbra if you had just remembered your goddamn Prime. 2015! That Prime. Oh, we've missed it for so many months. Exactly, KB, how are you? An OG follower. Thank you for the 13. As much as we can get out of you. Alright, couple warm-up games. Warped, good luck. How can you challenge me? Use the link. There should be a exclamation mark challenge command in chat. Do we have our own DJ system? No, but I think we're getting one. You know, when Asios came here, it was tempting enough to get. But when Eric took a trip to go see Asios, then I think it became too much. It was like, okay, we have to get it. So now I think we're pulling the trigger on that purchase. It's not that expensive, honestly. I actually thought more went into it than what I actually found out. Both of these knights have a problem right now. If you ever play an E45 position and your opponent, white in this case, has the ability to kick both of your knights, and when your knight gets kicked, it can't move into the center of the board, then your position is bad. It is very, very bad. It's a very bad sign. What's up, grilled peppers? What are you doing, Tom? What are you doing, Tom? What's going on? I am accepting challenges, Kush. I promise you that. Because I've got a lot of them right now. It all looks pretty good. It all looks pretty good. Queen here is a classic blunder. You know, this one's covered, so you don't need to play there. Right? You don't need to play there to guard it. This would be the normal move to also protect that pawn. But you don't need to do that here because the bishop's guarding it. But the problem is you're walking into that one. So it feels safe to venture forward, but probably just as catastrophic. Queen goes back. Again, I'm just looking to make a point here. I'm going to take and I'm going to go here. I mean, neither one of these knights has been able to exist on their preferred squares. Right? And we live in a world where people are outraged if you don't use their preferred pronouns. Can you imagine how these knights feel? Can't even go to their preferred square. Those poor guys. It's tragic, really. Okay. But you know, the problem with this, and this is why I wasn't like so quick to play d6. D6 would be a great move here. A fantastic move. Right? Because it blocks in that bishop so permanently. Like, it's really bad. But I felt a rush to get my rook to the e-file because of a move like this, where now if things open up on the e-file, it should be fairly comfortable for me. So we're definitely going to take this way. Of course, he wants the castle, right? So he's definitely looking to move both of these pieces and get castle. But ironically, fulfilling that criteria by moving the queen gets you smacked in the face, my friend. Not in a nice way. Hello, William. Am I ready for bullet brawls? Honestly, you gotta tell me, dude. How do I become ready for bullet brawls? Tell me that. Like, how do I know when I'm ready versus not ready? I'm genuinely curious. Because I guess I thought I might be ready, but I don't know, I feel like the answer is no, now that I think about it. How do I become ready for bullet brawls? 2 hours of sweaty bullet chess against 2,900 plus players. How do I become ready for that? Nice move. Now I can take, though, and I can jettison this bishop in favor of yet another knight. You gonna put your queen in jail there, my friend? Oh, it's just so nasty. Like, this is when you know that someone has taken over your position. My queen just went to the square that your queen usually goes to. That's your queen's square. I just came in your house and slept with your man. Right in front of you. While the picture of your wife was on your goddamn dresser. Disgusting behavior. You sick animal. Picture frame shattering looking ass. Poor guy. Hope he enjoyed it. Hope he enjoyed it. 20 cent. Thank you for the 6 months. This is German, right? 20? It's 20? 20 cent? 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 18, 19, 20. It's 20, right? German for 20, yes. Dead men don't wear plaid. Thanks for the 4 months. Bit more aggression, yeah. Sorry, I have to speak like my soul's been captured by the system. I work on that accent. All right, J Rebo, let's see it, or not, or not. Never mind. Maybe today was your day. That was that was one of your best performances. Bishop takes in the last game. Bishop takes. Bishop takes what? Or at what point? Playing some big theory here. Yeah, playing bishop check and bishop back to e7 is like, if you don't know what you're doing, you can still say swagged on them. This is like the kind of thing that I could see Chicken Pants getting upset about in team chess. Chicken Pants the type to say bishop here, and his teammate plays bishop e7, and he goes, oh, great. Oh, great. You didn't play bishop e4 check. We're lost now. Let's take on c4. Okay, I'll do it. I'll go here. I'm an animal. I'm a sick human. Aquila, honestly, I can't even say that with certainty. Do I think the Heat have got it tonight? I'll tell you one thing, Aquila. I think the Heat have got to have it tonight. I'll put it that way. I don't think Boston's a favorite, but I think it's a very close match now. Probably more than, like, for example, Jimmy Butler, would you say has like become, you know, basically like a sensation of sorts, right? This playoffs. I would say so, at least. You know, gained a lot of fans, let's say, just dominant performances, playoff clutch, like only good things. But if Jimmy was to blow a 3-0 lead in the conference finals, I think it undoes just about every good thing that he's done these playoffs. I think it undoes everything. I think that's really bad. Ain't nobody losing up 3-0. On the other side of that coin, what? Like if they win tonight? If they win tonight and they win the series 4-2, then it's like, I'm not that impressed by that performance, but I can't hold it against him. It's kind of like if you're up 3-0 and you lose and it becomes 3-1 and you got a smile on your face on the bench and you're like, haha, you know, we're going to win the next game. You're not saying that, but you're basically saying that. Like, oh, I'm not worried. We're going to win next game. And then next game you win and it's 4-1 and, you know, you won at home. Then, you know, I'll give you some credit. You can smile on the bench. But if you're smiling on the bench and you lose one game, and then you're smiling on the bench and you lose another game, at some point I can't take you seriously. Focus on the game, my guy. I think so, the Kazi. If the Heat get knocked out somehow by the Celtics this series, I think that's very disturbing. This is a threat. Takes. Let's go here. We'll definitely get some trades here. Also, this move didn't work last turn. Pawn takes, and queen covered. G2. Ooh, I'm gonna take this way, because this should simplify the most. Yeah, if he took on c6, then we could take all that, and we would have clean extra piece in the endgame. Bishop h3 would have been a little bit nicer. It's kind of annoying. Oh. thought you could sneak one by me there, eh, bud? That's the annoying part when you've got so many pawns on the board. It's impossible to have a stalemate. GG's Avatron. Nice game, buddy. Nice game. Cheers. All right, Anti-Revich, let's go. He was scammed out of his first game. Good luck. We'll play the French. Gray Summers, thanks for 11 months with Prime. I'd like to point out, I have been scammed once again. I've been scammed out of the good people at Chess TV. I woke up, put my body on the line to be here at 11 a.m. for our good, blessed folk at Chess TV, and we have been so scammed. You think I do this for you? Oh, I'm a rider, Neil. I'm a big rider. Realty money, you're losing your touch. I thought you were gonna say you saw the view count drop from 900 to 300. But you've blessed me with a bit of a compliment this morning. You've spared me for a few more hours. Thank you. I think you felt a little bad. Didn't want to kick a guy while he's down, you know? I appreciate you. All right, I'm going to play Salty's French. This is Salty Clown's opening now. Let's see if we can play it as well as him. Neil, what do you think of oh my god, this is exactly what you want to see. Neil, what do you think of the Dallas Stars and Group Fun? Is there any possibility? What's your like believometer looking like? So I was telling Salty here, sometimes you want to be a little careful pawn grabbing like this because there's still you still have your own pawns to worry about. So another idea that I actually really like is move c4. It stops bishop d3. Just ignore all these. This pawn is still hanging, and even if he goes and defends it, there's another pawn hanging. Plus, I don't even need another pawn. I've got a really good one. This just keeps everything closed, and I've got an extra pawn in a closed position. I'm going to be winning long term. Plus, if we look at this, I'm even happier. Now I get the pawn, plus there's no open files or anything. There's one thing that can happen, which is kind of nasty. Knight e7, looks like nothing. Rook c1 happens. Queen's got to move. I could go here or here. Bishop takes c4, pawn takes, knight takes, hitting my queen. Knight d6, because my knight just blocked my bishop. My king gets hit, knight f7, and it's like, what a disaster that would be. Just for no good reason. I'm losing stuff for no good reason. So let's move my queen away. I guess if you want to sack now, go ahead. My bishop's still covering d6, so I'm not that concerned. And if I play b5 here, I'm always a little bit bothered by a4. So I wanted to block the a pawn. Now I'd like to play this move, which is just going to solidify, like Fort Knox, everything. And then a6, that will all be defended. And he can't really kick my queen out. There's no bishop that can, knight b1, what? There's no rook b3, no rook c3. My queen just strong. All right, here we go. And look, he's doing the right kind of thing, but the problem is you're just down 2 protected pass pawns. So your position can only look so good. c3 and then c2, you know, getting caught up and stuff like that. Not only does it not work because the knight's hanging, but there's just no point in in getting too attached to these kind of things. So I'm just gonna keep developing. My pawn structure is beautiful. It's perfect. I don't want to touch it. So again, I like the way he's playing. He's just down material. That's the problem. So I think I've said a few times that it's like you could be playing fantastic moves, like really, really well. And the problem with your game is not that you're not playing good moves. It's that you were already down to begin with. And that's the issue with your game. GG, anti-rabbit. Hey, you think I can't bring the speed out in the morning? You think I'm that over the hill? I haven't got there yet. Not quite. I'm on my way, but I'm not there yet. I saw a by the way, here's a question. You know when you're scrolling, it could be any app, but predominantly it's like TikTok, Instagram Reels, or YouTube Shorts. So when you're looking at any of these kinds of content, is there one word that describes them that you can say casually? Like, do you say, "Oh, I saw this TikTok," even if you didn't see it on TikTok? Do you say, "Oh, I saw this reel," even if you didn't see it on Instagram? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, each platform has a word for it. But what about a general But if you call it a short Realty Money, I feel like you're going the YouTube direction. YouTube Shorts. Clip? Does anyone say clip other than Ja Morant? Like, does anyone unironically say, like, I saw this clip? Just sounds a little weird. Anyway, I saw this clip. I saw this clip of a father and son who they do a race every year. So every year on the kid's birthday, they do a race. Just like father-son race, you know, from like the edge of their backyard to the house or whatever. Something simple like that. Where they go to some park and they do a race. And, you know, the point of the race is that eventually, obviously, the kid will win. But the clips of the race for the first for the first 5 years of the baby's life are so fucking funny. Of course, you've got the baby, literally a toddler, like a 1-year-old, and then the dad's out there in full gear. 3, 2, 1, go! He starts sprinting, so he rocks his shit, of course. Year 2, rocks his shit. Year 3, he's just wailing on him, just absolutely annihilating him. It's not until like year 4 that the kid actually takes like, you know, a step in the right direction. And it's still going. And I think when I watched it, they were at like year, I don't know, 16 or something. So the dad was still winning, but it was getting close. Like the kid was within like three or four strides, but the dad was still winning. And okay, it was pretty funny, but I was also like, okay, that's kind of cool because you never let the kid win. You always remind him that dad's in charge. But when the kid does win, he'll know that he earned it because dad's been whooping that ass for like 20 years before then. Nice little father-son rivalry. That's what it's like when you guys play me in chess, is what I'm trying to say. For 20 years, I'm beating that ass. And then one day you'll gain on me. One day. But it's not gonna be today. Java Bandit. Ooh, yeah, a professional game here. I like it, Java. I like it. Play against your Stonewall? Okay, I'll give you a D4. I won't play Stonewall myself. I will play as if I was normally playing my game and see your setup. So this is how I would normally play my London. Got Stonewall from Java. Let's see it. Whoa, 20 Cent with 20 subs. What an apropos number. Thank you, 20. Appreciate that, pal. Nice scheme by Java Bandit thus far. Oh, we like it, we like it. 20, look at that, 20 subs. To start off our day, beautiful. I appreciate it, buddy. The bishop is slithering to get out. Good stuff, you know, good understanding. He's a big 20 guy. Hell yeah, he is. Oh, thanks very much for the 20 subs. That's really Like I said, apropos considering the username, but also very generous. Especially because those are going into the category of pre-noon subs. Those are morning subs. We woke up for Chess TV, but instead we ran into 20 cent and 20 gifted subs. And boy, was that a good trade-off. Hello, Harry. Are you a hate watcher? You a hate watcher for real? Okay, so rook g6 may happen. The the funny thing about rook g6 is it may immediately run into g4 where it's pinned to the rook. Right? So I'm just going to basically do my own thing here, which is put pressure. But this move may ironically run into that because it hits the bishop, it's pinned there, So we're just going to double up. And notice how the pawn structure, the remaining pawns for him are all light squares. I've got dark square pawns. The fixed pawns are dark squares. His fixed pawns are light squares, which is why he's sort of getting into some trouble here. Oh my god, forgot about that. Hey, just because the kid's gaining on me doesn't mean he's going to win the race. I hope he takes it, so at least we have a struggle at the finish line, but he might just believe me. That's what happens when dad beats you in a race for 15 years. Suddenly, when dad cramps up, you're like, ah! And the kid stops and he's like, oh, dad, are you okay? And he's like, you little shit. Starts taking off. Pull the fast one on him. He believed me. I hit him with the old stanky leg. Dad, are you okay? Dumbass. I was so happy to save my damn bishop. I wasn't even playing bishop takes h7, rook h5. We're not in the business of tactics anymore. I have to screw my head on straight. Make sure we're not blundering any more pieces. We're not in the business of trying to get fancy here. We're playing slow and steady. I'm too scared. We need king here. No, I'm even gonna let the king there happen so that we can just trade absolutely every piece. Just play pawn endgame. That's where dad shines. Just a nice, easy game. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Probably not quite. I think that one's sufficient. But also this, f4 takes. This is probably more instructive. I think this will be more instructive. Because even when it looks like you can't break through with a pawn, you always can. And it will always work out for you. So I'll first just block all this. And I'll even get rid of my waiting move here. So we don't have it. Because black should be shuffling back and forth like, okay, well, he's kind of letting me play king f5 here. So he's really making it easy. So I'm even going to let him return to that square. Okay. Okay, he's really making it easy because now I get passed pawn. Alright, I can't teach you anything here because he's really playing it so badly. But I promise you there was a lesson in there somewhere. I promise you. Now, I'm not hopped up on queening this pawn, but I am going to use it as a distraction. GG Java Bandit. I was just talking about, you know, dad beat you in a race so many times, he just wills you into submission. And I think that's what happened here. First of all, pretty good game, Java Bandit, but there's one concept that you need to always remember about the Stonewall. And it's that when you have this position, you are so much worse. Like, it's such a bad Stonewall. It's the number one thing you can never, ever allow when you play the Stonewall. And I mentioned this throughout the series. I know that it gets harder and harder to keep refusing and keep avoiding it, but you can never, ever take the bishop. You can never take it. As soon as the pawns get like this, what happens is I have a beautiful e5 square. It's not that you traded bishops, it's that the pawn takes back. So in this position, if you took both of these bishops and you just yanked them off the board, that would be fine for black. That's fine. And of course that's fine because white could take the bishop at any time. So it's not about trading dark squared bishops. It's about trading them on f4. Because now you don't have the e4 square. I'm kicking you out. But you can't kick me out of e5. And I have an open file against your super weak pawn. So, rough. You can't allow this ever. It will make every single Stonewall look like trash. It's just too easy for white to play. So even if you're like, man, I really don't know what to do, like I'm running out of moves, I promise you, just don't bite. Don't take it. If you took the knight here and took back and then played, well, I don't know, rook e8 or something, maybe c6, right? This would absolutely be better. Just resist the temptation. I know it's hard, but resist the temptation. It's very difficult for me to do stuff as well. I'm begging you to take here so we can open up that file, get the rook there. You need to refuse. Yeah, that's right, Sleazy. Yeah, this was just a good game from white all around. Nothing missed. And Java Bandit, it was great to see you, ever the submissive. Pawn takes bishop, actually playable here due to your own bishop on h5. But, you know, sometimes you got to just trust that the old man here made the right decision. So we appreciate you, Java. Can't have me looking bad in front of company. Thank you for the 10 subs, Java Bandit. We got away with one against you. We got away with one. Mr. Corleone, thanks for the 49 months with Prime. Yeah, Julian. Yeah. It could go both ways, right? You could say, oh, he didn't take my bishop because, you know, he had some sympathy for the old man. Didn't want to let him know that his age was catching up to him, you know? But if you go down that road, then I'll always say, oh, you beat me? It's okay. I just felt bad for beating you for 20 years in a row, you know? And you wouldn't want that. That way, your first win will permanently be discredited. So if you go down that road, I feel like it's only a losing situation for you. That way, if you ever win, it'll never feel proper. So I don't think it's worth it. Thanks again, Java Bandit, for the 10 gifted. Mr. MQS159, thanks for the brand new sub. Zyrus G, just shy of a year. 11 months with Prime. Mauer33, a brand new Prime sub. Road Dorado, 500 bits. And Chroma, thanks for the 2 months with Prime. Yeah, Eric's birthday was a little bit earlier in the week, and Dill's birthday is a little bit later, so smack in the middle. Today's the day. All right, Tyrandol, let's see it. Let's see what you got. That's right, Java. Small moves. You can even maybe start some queenside pawn pushes. But obviously, you also have to keep in mind, Java Bandit, that the Stonewall, you're literally playing it against someone who probably knows some of the best ways to play against it. So cut yourself a little bit of slack. It was still a very good game. Blunders more, 23 months with Prime. Thank you, buddy. I think Dill will be around tonight. Venus. He stopped by yesterday. For those that were here like a little bit later in the evening, he stopped by, but just briefly. I think he was on his way out. And let's go here. And I think he was saying tonight that he'd be around to hang out a little longer. So. Let's make the full center. Bishop e6, something like that. Okay, knight there. I mean, as risky as it is, I'm thinking g5, but it's definitely just a move you don't feel good playing. It's not correct. What do we want to do here? Yeah, we could just go bishop e6 normally. I'm kind of looking at this, and I don't know. I might take an approach like that to play against it. The knight's nice because it stops knight f5. I do like that. Let's just play this. More like a sort of like a reverse King's Indian almost. Do that. All right. So now I think we want to play a very specific move, which is takes and f5, which is usually a nice idea. They play e5 and then you drop your bishop back. But right now, if I do that, white can also close things after with c4, and then I'm not sure where my play is going to be. So I'm going to make sure to take here first, and then take here, and then play f5. And I think our position is going to start looking good there. Because then the d3 pawn will be hit, and I have some easy counterplay on the open file. But f5 is important. Otherwise, I don't know. White plays f5, and I don't know how much I trust that. And white doesn't have to play e5 here, not at all, but of course it's very tempting. And we'll just put pressure there. Queen d7, rook d8. Also knight d5, hits this pawn, hits this knight, so I think we have some nice moves coming. Even here, knight d5 threatens a bunch of things at once. I think it's tough not to blunder here as white. I think I'll give you the gold star there. That was a pretty good one. Not gonna lie. I mean, there's still threats, and when he goes here, I want to meet it with that one, which is why I'm not worried about this, and I'm not gonna take that because the bishop's hanging. But unfortunately, this move was a blunder. But still, that was a pretty tricky move. Knight b3. Some stuff hanging here. Yeah, I think we should take like this. I know this knight's hanging, but I got stuff hanging too. I got problems of my own. Ooh, I like that move. Just sort of eyeball that. I don't think that one was getting done what you needed to get done. Thyrandal, a couple blunders too many there. GG. GG, bud. Did all fall apart. Yeah. I could see it falling apart. When it rains, it pours with blunders. That's usually how they work. No worries, Mr. Jack Steele. Good morning, Mr. Michael. Good morning. A reminder to everyone that we have, what, 45 minutes until this Bullet Brawl event? We want to check if it's happening here. Yeah. 45 minutes. This is the one. Bullet Brawl Arena. It's just 2 hours of bullet chess. They host it the last Saturday of every month. And it's only for titled players. But if I'm not mistaken, this week, or this month, I should say, I think they're hosting another one. I'm not sure if it's next month that they're starting this, but I thought it was this month. People have been always asking, like, why is it titled only? It's like Title Tuesday, basically. So I'm pretty sure that they're hosting a concurrent one for non-titled players. That's my understanding. I don't see it. I don't know if it's like you guys can see it, but I got some email that they were going to be doing that. I just don't know if it starts this month or maybe they're going to do it starting next month. But I think a lot of people were like, hey, it's only for titled players. What about me? And I think they're going to run both of them. So usually in this event, I mean, there's just so many strong players. They're not registered yet, but at our rating of what, 2,900, we are gonna be, I don't know, top 20 seeded maybe. There's just so many sweaties and so good at bullet. So I think there's only prizes for top 3. So winning top 3 is like, it's just crazy hard. Crazy hard to do. But anyway, I'll give it the old college try in 45 minutes. Is Hickey playing? That depends. But in general, he's participated before, yes. And he's won it before. Oh yeah, Danya I'm sure will be there. Absolutely. All right, hunting for the unrated challenges. You got denied? Well, you probably challenged rated. I only accept the unrated challenges, so no point in leaving your rated challenge there as false hope. Wouldn't you rather learn? I could have left your challenge there for the next 5 years, and you would have been waiting and waiting. Wow. I'm being stood up here. First date, bro. Feels bad. All right, Michael. Oh, Mike. Mike seems like this kind of guy. I want to trade the light square bishops. Mike, poor thing. It's always so cruel, you know, when you're aware of what your viewers are trying to set up. These poor guys. There it is. He got it, ladies and gentlemen. He got it. F4. He did it. All right, I'm gonna relinquish the pin, mainly because I'm interested in playing this. And if I left my bishop there, I was a little concerned. Concerned, but h3, g4. But now I can always go here and should be able to stop it. If a4, I think we have this. Knight there, we have maybe that one. We're gonna put this here, this here. Well, there's just no guarantee that it puts him in a box, Aquila. I'm really out to get Mike because he's trying to make this work, and I feel like such a quick and relatively painless death wouldn't really drive the point home. So you're not wrong in the slightest, Aquila, not in the slightest. However, it may hurt to just exist in this position longer. It may hurt more. Syzygy91, thanks for the 3 years. Thank you, Syzygy. Welcome back. Yeah, so this, the reason I played a6 was like I want to maintain this structure. This stops him from playing c4, means this bishop doesn't really do anything. It's tough to move. Probably slide this over. Go, Mike. Go, buddy. This, he needs to take. I'm not sure there's a way to avoid things. I have to keep pounding the pieces. That's Castle. He's trying to get me from behind. He's trying to get me from behind. Is it acceptable to resign here? Mike can do whatever he chooses. There's nothing saying that he needs to keep playing. Nothing at all. Other than the fear of what will happen if he resigns. Oh, Mike. We have to make sure to queen the bishop on this square. This is very important. Let's put this knight on h7 so that there's no rook covering that square, so we can really force him over. We've achieved this. Now what? I have to slowly bring him in for questioning. Where do we need him? We need him here, and here, and here. I have to slowly wrangle him. Oh, maybe check. Force him backwards. There we go. Now I've acquired my side of the board again. Let's go maybe here. All right, we've got him here. Now we need to change the quadrant. Okay, now we need him over. Let's go here. Bring him over the other way. There we go. Now let's bring him here. Now we're bringing him here. Now we gotta put this guy back where he needs to be. And it's important that we have the queen where? On D5. That's the magic square. Maybe here, just to box him in. Let's give him this check, and this should do it. He only has one square. There we go. GG Michael. GG Michael Hawk. Gamarainen, thanks for the 9 months. He took us all the way. How many moves? 128 moves. 128. But he didn't have the gall to allow King C7, Queen D8 mate. He didn't have it in him. He had it in him to play 128 moves, but not 129. Pushed him to his limits. That's right. Real T Money and Neil could have been the first 2 comments on the Chess Bra TikTok featuring Mike. But no, Mike didn't want it to happen. You could tell. Mike was an anti-content bra. To play 128 moves and edge us all at the final hurdle. This wasn't about me anymore. This was about everyone in chat. We all needed King C7 to happen. We all needed it. We've all been edged by Mike. Zvansik sent 21 subs. Always improving. Always working on himself. Last time 20 subs, now 21. Thank you very much. 41 subs. Is that, would you say that those subs are towards a ban for Mike? Would you say that that's, you know, where he's trying to channel the energy? If you had to guess, I mean, unless Zvansig wants to chime in and maybe clarify, we just can only assume. We can only assume. KGB 6666. Thanks for the prime sub. Oh, Hate Watcher Harry. That's a definite confirmation. Yeah, our Mike emote always gets a nice workout when Mr. Hawk plays. Zvanzig says, you know what? I am a peace bra. I don't like bans. Keep it cool. Absolutely agree with Zvanzig. There's no need for us to bring this, blow this out of proportion, right? The last thing we want to do with my cock is blow it out of proportion. No bans will be administered. We can never get this moment back. That's true. That's true. Mike will be placed in a low priority queue now, which I think is perhaps even worse, Realty Money, than a ban. You know, when Mike looks to travel now, he will be taken into secondary and tertiary screening. It will not be very easy for Mike to travel. He's becoming a lower class citizen now. There will be rubber gloves, fingers in bums. Mike will not thrive as a citizen the way other people in this chat will. He's on the no-fly list. Exactly. Mike is anti-content. Mike is clearly anti-content. And we need to minimize the anti-content movement. Thank you very much, Zvanzig Cent. We shall leave Mike be. You know, as artistic as we want it to be this morning, we'll get it another time. Play some chess. What's chess? Hello to Mr. Pranav. Hello, buddy. Pranav, will you be playing in our Bullet Brawls tournament? Are you a brawler? We need to check. I need to like do a survey. Who else is playing? So I know whether it's safe for me. I think so, eviscerated. Pranav is definitely, he's that kind of guy. Wow, maybe. Yes, Chad answer. He's keeping his cards close to his chest. Fair enough. Fair enough. My warm-up for Bullet Brawls is going to be with the chat. There's nothing that prepares me for playing 3000s better than playing the chat. Where are the 1-minute challenges? I trust you guys with this warm-up. I trust y'all. Surely this is a good idea. Surely I'll be well prepared for this tournament. I can already see a game like this happening in the event. Luckily, I will be well prepared for it here. Do we take? Let's say yes. Let's say yes to that. Trying to be annoying. Not bad at all. Here, I'm not. I mean, I'll play this just to see what he's gonna do, but I don't think we really solved the castling problem. Queen d4 is oops. That's good stuff. Maybe the old bait. No, you didn't fall for it. The old bait again. Yeah, we got him with that one. Pretty good warm up. Those 1400s are built different these days. The tournament's filling up, guys. I see some strong players in there, but thankfully I'm in the bullpen training with the literal best, the best we have to offer. All right, the Kazi. That looks like it belongs to me. I'm gonna trade those bishops. Well, that's a good trade right there. Probably throw that one up there. GG the Kazi. Indeed, Darkbone. I have been listening to our girl Maya. All right, twink time. Am I playing subs or can any fool challenge me? Yes to both. It's all true. Okay. We want to see a move like b4, just makes life easy. Up a pawn. No stress. Go. We got f4 in there. I think we'll move our king out of the way. Just kind of good habits, you know? Good habits. Okay. Drop our bishop back. Tasmaniac, 10 subs. Whoa. Whoa. GG twink time. Thanks very much, Tasmaniac, for the 10 gifted. You didn't even want to play the Caro-Kann, you just did? Well, I don't know if you're like me in this regard, Twink Time, but if I'm playing Bullet, Caro-Kann just slips out. Because how easy is it to pre-move these moves in Bullet? Caro-Kann has to be, hands down, like the most popular Bullet opening. Has to be. It's just so easy. Those are the first two moves you can pre-move with no repercussions every single game. Just feels good. Feels safe. You just slip out. Tournament's in 15 minutes. We still have some time together. Is he gonna slip out here too? Another Caro-Kann? No. A3. Okay, I don't know about that. Keep everything protected. Guess this still moves for him. G3. It's probably the first move I would say is maybe the most unfortunate for him, which is a great sign. Can you imagine if the worst move you played just blundered a pawn? Having a great game. And just slowly work our way up. That's what I'm talking about. This is why we warm. If this is sitting there at 1800, imagine what I'm dealing with at 2800. What the hell? This is why Bullet's hard. Great game. Jacob Mir. It's a really good game. But yeah, like I said, if that's if that's 1800, you don't want to know what 2800 looks like, let alone 3200. Oh my god. All right, Dark Bone. What the hell is this? Eh? Imagine being lost already. I really don't want to let him castle here. Everything I've done has been like anti-castle. Let's go here. We can at least return. Ah, interesting. Not fully expect that. Eggs. Maybe queen here. This looks like a nice. This looks like a nice, boring position. My favorite. Ah, yes. Allow us to enjoy ourselves here. Playing an opposite bishop position. Ah. It's a remarkable amount of enjoyment. The endorphins are hitting. Yes, please. Give me that stuff. Opposite bishops. What a treat. GG Dark Bone. Yeah, such a resident sleeper bullet opening. Not opening, but type of position. Good game, Dark Bone. You like that, buddy? I ain't taking your knight. I confused you. I tricked you into playing a Stafford. With bishop c5. And black was already better in 2 or 3 moves. All you had to do, Darkbone, was bring your knight back to f3. And I don't know, my position looks pretty bad. If you ask me. It was a one-time move. One-time move. All right, our bullet brawl is now in 8 minutes. 8 minutes. All right, one more. All right, it's time to go. Like I said, there's no one to better prepare me for this tournament than the chat. There's no one to humble you like your chat. There's no one to remind you that there's still room to improve like your chat. Thank you guys. This is exactly the warm-up I needed. I've been humbled and now I'm ready to play in the Bullet Brawl arena. This was what I came here for. Well, still 8 minutes left, but something tells me I'm limping too much to get in for another game. Does that count as a loss? Yeah, it'd be nice if they just aborted the game, you know? I didn't even get a chance to make a move. It'd be nice if they just aborted the game for me. But no, somehow it goes on record. All right. Tournament does start in 6-7 minutes, top of the hour. I am going to join it officially. We're going to go out on this loss. Thank you for that. Humbling experience. The next 2 hours, I'm going to play in this Bullet Brawl tournament. And after that, I think we'll check in with Salty, maybe do some slow games later. But it'll be a long stream today, so stick around. This was just us warming up, shaking the legs in the morning here. Holy cow! 21 gifted subs from Anonymous. My goodness. Who could that be? Go Mount Prime. Thank you, Bazmaniac. Anonymous with the 21 gifted subs. 20 cent. 21 subs and 20 subs earlier. I mean, we really have been spoiled today. Yeah, copycat, exactly. Who did it first? Who did it first? Oh, thank you guys. Let's see if we can turn this into a decent performance. I'm gonna find some good music. Starts in 5 minutes. Just gonna take a short break right now. But the next 2 hours are gonna be Bullet in this event here. It's always a tough one, so it'll be a little bit sweaty. Sorry if I don't call out all the subs. And then afterwards, we'll check in with Mr. Salty Clown. It's been officially a week since his rehab started, so I'm curious to see the final results. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. We've been live for a couple hours so far. Let's play some Bullet. In a sec, I'll be right back. Okay. It's time for loud music and bullet chess. Starts in 30 seconds. Thank you, Bibimon, for the 10 subs. That's very generous. Far too kind. Thank you, Bibimon. Good hunting. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. All right. 10 seconds. Lots of strong players. Joining in the last second. Interesting. I usually play Queen A4 there, but I got stumped. Don't really like what's happening. Not because it's maybe that great for him, but looks annoying. Looks annoying, that's all. Need an escape square. These pieces are really trapped in there. Can I take that? No. It's bullets, so even though we this should be winning. Yes. Hit less than 5 seconds, so it was a win no matter what. Can't make 50 moves in less than 5 seconds, even if they're all pre-moves. The chat trained me for that one. I was prepared. Shoot. Just realized I could have taken that. My bad. I'm saying hi in this endgame though. Shoot. I didn't realize I had queen b2 mate idea. I realized it at the end when I tried to do it, but I didn't realize it wasn't by force actually, but it was, he wouldn't have stopped it, put it that way. It wasn't by force, but he wouldn't have stopped it. So it could have been done. Could have been done. Okay, e4. We left some points on the table, as they say. We left some points on the board. Knight e1. This is not what I like. Bad loss, last game, but it happens. This is a tough position to play against a good player. It's like a fine position when your opponent's not that dangerous, but these guys are very tricky. Bishop a6, already some acute understanding. Yeah, we're already lost. We're already lost. This is like so resignable. Yeah, we have to play b4 in this. I mean, it's just dead, but yeah. It's so lost. So lost. Nothing I can do. Even this works. You can do it just to show off. That's no point. No point. Should probably resign those types of games earlier, realistically, but it's always a tough thing to do. Just as a bullet player, you always feel you can still win, you know? Nah, knight there was 50 times better. We missed a good move there. Queen c7 would have been nicer. Our queen's getting traded, which means we're basically lost. Nah. This was off the back of really just a pre-move. Like queen b3, I think we pre-moved a5. Pretty much lost the game there, which is always annoying. We didn't really play an actual game, unfortunately. All a pre-move. Okay, hang on a sec. These are the games where it's like, if you don't win these, why are you in this tournament? These are the ones we need to win. I gotta win my games when I get paired down, right? That's the only way it'll be remotely competitive. Probably bishop here and then knight back. I think that's the game plan. I don't know if I buy this. This does not look very good. Yeah, this should be over. Alright. It's one of those games that I started playing so bad. I knew I was gonna win it on time, so I started just making awful moves. And I guess I should have got punished and lost the game, but I always felt like I was gonna win it. It's a really bad mentality. It's like I could never take it seriously. Oh, shoot. Blindness. Blindness. F3. Should throw in maybe F3. You little shit. I was gonna lose the game like slowly. 3 versus 2, queen and pawn endgame. Like, ugh. Get me out of there. Get me the hell out of there. Yeah, we can take a step back maybe. Coulda, woulda, shoulda just moved back. We would have been fine. This is insane. I have no moves. Crazy. Ah. We're lower on time. I didn't realize. I thought it was kind of close. Not really. And it's like, even though we have close games, whatever, I promise you, our pace right now is so far off the leaders. It's crazy. We have to be doing so much better than this. We're not even close right now. I am going to be able to take this. That's what I'm saying, Mike. Some of the guys in like first place have so many points. It's crazy how they amass them. Like they're just so strong. They win every game. Ugh. It's just nasty. Oh yeah. But I can't even do anything about that. Can't even do anything about that. I knew that position was going downhill from the very beginning. Did not like the look of that game. 95. 95, whoa. Why are we not playing 95? Takes bishop back. I think we don't. Oh, actually, I win the pawn no matter what. All right, all right. Him and I play this a lot. I get my pawn to a6, and I feel like I get a nice position every time. Knight b5. c7 is loose now. This is a tricky move, but not a good one. By him. If I long castle, it looks like his rook is safe, but it's not. I'm actually trapping his rook here. Small comeback. Slow moves. slow moves. Wow. I don't know if I agree with this from him. Oops. Ah. Why do I do this to myself? Very annoying. Just very frustrating. What the hell is that? Yeah. That rook g7 move killed him. He wanted to play king g4 and get in. I caught a lot of his pre-moves there. What? I don't know. g4? Should have played knight check first. Boy, that was stupid. Yeah, knight check first was lights out, I think. I don't like that we still have to work here. I don't like working. Just time there. Had to stop looking at the position. Oof. Man, he's really trying to get everything. Holy, I mean, it's like, relax, buddy. Jesus. Jesus! This guy's just like catching just about every single move. That one hurts, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. This is a very unfortunate game because it's just letting a strong player like do what a strong player does best. Sit on your face. It's an unlucky game. She caught us with a pre-move there. I mean, I didn't expect knight d4, that's for sure. He's very beatable, but not in those positions. Those are the exact opposite of where you're gonna beat him. Not sure I like it. The knight feels stranded there. My knight's stuck, but he is most likely needing to play knight c6, so that'll get my knight out. I guess I didn't think this would be so bad, but that's hanging, so... He wants bishop e4, but I have bishop b3 at the end. Actually, he can't even stay on the c file. Oof. That hurts for him. There we go. Just make things easier. Yeah, those are... Malorep, those are the nasty ones. You never want to get those. Just gonna play this. I don't want to deal with the position. Bishop takes. Ugh. Whoa. Just go here. It's probably gonna go there. We'll play it. Ooh, always take the bishop for the knight, that's for sure. Okay, now how do we get there as soon as possible? I have to bring my king right here. Hitting everything. Yeah, I think we have to do this. Yeah. I was low on time, so that was the main problem there. Very low on time. Okay, so we're playing on Draken again, and you guys remember the last time we played him? Like, he crushed, like, so crushed us. It's a really, it was a rough position for the boys there. I still don't really like what I'm seeing here, to be honest with you. Ugh. Why do I allow these things? Someone tell me why I do it to myself? This doesn't even help. Nothing helps here. It's really annoying. He's a great bullet player, but he's such a strong player that I'm just getting beat on the board. I haven't even felt like I played a bullet game against him. I feel like I'm just playing chess and just getting beat. Like, let me get my bullet in there. By the way, this is... Oh man, this is still a tricky line. I hate this stuff. You're up a piece, but like, it's bullet, anything goes. Anything goes here. There we go. There's something for me. Don't let him castle. Instead of playing checkmate in one, we're going to elongate the game and take a pawn just out of pure shock. Oh, by the way, I thought I was up a piece and I was sacking a piece back. I'm not even up a piece. Oh my god, we're losing this one for sure. And we lose by 0.2. Although the draw, like, I think in these bullet events, people often give too much credit to the draw. It's like saving a draw still ruins your streak. You get 1 point instead of 0. I think it's basically irrelevant. Still, quite bad though. We're getting outplayed Just all over the board here. We have a knight, so we're never dead. Oof, it's almost been 45 minutes and our progress is not looking great. Go for the quick mate. This is irrelevant. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Yeah. Like that. At least we're the one with a pass spawn here. We're gonna have to take this. Where are we? Maybe rook g5? It's not the worst blunder, but it's definitely annoying. It's just... That's not the move we want to play. Obviously, there's way worse mouse slips to have, but I wanted rook g5 to go rook g3 and make a threat there. I'll play the endgame, even though the queen is, or sorry, the knight is not that much better than the bishop. Or not better at all. Ooh, forgot I couldn't take that way. That was a little tiny blunder. We have a rough position here, guys. He should have let me get a queen and stayed next to his pawn, and you know, you can try your best in that position to flag, and probably a great chance of success as well. We really want to take the other way. He wants this. Oof. A close one. He thought, yeah, he thought I had to play rook takes or something. Just a blunder. Play h6, he wants to sack. Let's safeguard everything. Don't like allowing what I just allowed. Very annoying move, that one. It's insane. Oh, I have 1 second. Thought it was closer. I thought he had like 5 and I was a little bit lower, but I was completely flagged there. Didn't realize. I did know I was down on time, but not like that. Go to that square? That's a pretty funny loss, considering how well I was playing. Random, but, you know, it's because we're trying too hard to stop counterplay. Feels bad. Ugh. This game could be pretty bad if he had played that move as well. Oops. Yeah, this is pretty lost. This is pretty lost. Usually end up finishing pretty much where we start in these tournaments. Like the seeding that we start at. We don't seem to do better than that. That's an annoying move. Not gonna lie. Very annoying move. Yeah, that's another one. Yeah. Yeah. It's like what to do. Okay, that was, I think, I tricked him a little bit there. We somehow got out of this okay. These games are too sweaty. Manojit93, thanks for the resub there. 13 months with Prime. Rez Balib, 2 years. This is oh, it's actually not what I was expecting. I think F6 loses. Well, this should be a very good position for moi. So if we trade, is this, and does he win? I don't know. It's bishop d4, so. Ah! So close. Didn't quite have enough time. Heavy as fuck. Thank you for the 6 months. Very close, but not good enough. Whoa. I'll probably take that. Whoa. What was that move? Letting my rooks in like this. Now, this doesn't do anything. Let's pawns on light squares, right? There we go, nice and solid. We don't need to do anything. Just slowly bring our king in. Rook b3, I think, makes my life easier. I can take. You see I'm getting an extra move every time? He mouse slipped, but obviously it doesn't matter. He was lost there. I didn't realize he was going to keep his bishop there, so the moves that I'm making don't actually make a lot of sense. A draw an endgame for sure, but not based on the clock. Wow. Really? Hmm. He's gonna sack for my bishop. I'm gonna do this first. I can't let him sacrifice there. It's just got so much time. Yeah, he's got so much time. That was never gonna happen. Swadesy, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. That game was never gonna happen. Can we make a position like this work? Why am I choosing the wrong squares? Didn't have enough time. We kind of tricked him at the end, but it didn't matter. Didn't matter at that point. I don't know if I like this. A nice game, but this is like a Chris Paul hits a 3 and cuts the lead to 47 kind of moment. Great, nice win. What does it do for me? I mean, I don't know. I just thought that move looked strange. Ooh, did not see that. $16 seconds. We should be able to flag him here. Thanks, Stuckfish, gifting a sub. Julpers, 41 months with Prime. Water Power, 144 months. Thanks, Water Power. And Swole, 19, 78 months. Appreciate you, Swole. All right, take everything here. Obviously, he wants that. I'm gonna lose C2 here, but I don't know. We'll play knight D5. It's like something. This move is annoying. Gonna stop it. Yuck. Pretty good attempt, but not quite good enough. Looks like Yaspam, Shigalko, Penguin, these are all the top finishers. I mean, we're just so perennially top 20 in this event. Rookie 8 would be nice. I mean, I don't think that does anything, but... Okay. Yeah. Think I can go hunt the pawn now? Beam me up, Snotty! Thanks for gifting a sub to Doughboy. I'm hoping he plays bishop f5. I always like these positions. Let's see if I can play this properly. The knight comes back, you go f3, and then you go g4, surprisingly. And you put that king over on h1. Okay, just take back. I think I've played it quite well so far. If I do say so myself, that's like a model game on how to handle that pawn structure. Okay, could go knight f4, but his king starts to get in the position, so... but now we're winning. Oh, this was a model game. I know it was a bullet game, but this was like... Oh, I need a moment. Oh! I need a moment. Ah, it's a nice... Okay. Fabby. High energy, bro. High energy, bro. I'm gonna go knight d6, but at the moment it always allows his knight to get in. A clean game, although obviously it was just off a mouse, or not mouse slip, but a pre-move. Too high energy in the opening, Mr. Fabby. We drop the queen back. I think he's gonna play e5 or something. Or knight a5, actually. I don't like the way this game is trending. Yeah, this is a bad sign. Bad sign. It was a really nasty situation there. Man, that was a really good game by him. Just like felt like I had no moves, you know? That's such a helpless feeling. All right. Even though it's opposite bishops, in bullet, this stuff is actually pretty good. Might seem silly, but 37 seconds to 38. I think this is maybe close to winning for black. Just because the time he has to invest every move is significant. It's just very hard to play. Yeah, and he has 3.7 seconds. It's like the easiest win. Opposite bishop endgames, a lot of people are like, oh, they're very easy to just draw. But if you have that extra pawn, you're always pushing a little bit. In bullet, I feel like those are easy wins. Plus, it has that tilt factor. Like, your opponent knows they're probably going to lose on time. And they can't do anything about it. Stop 94. Force a queen trade and GG. Oh. Nice and easy. I remember house. I remember house. Ugh, I remember my position when it was playable. Yeah. It doesn't have to be a good move. Just has to open the position. He's gonna play bishop there. It's just so hard to play. I, I don't really know what to say. He let me off the hook a little bit. Still lost, but we're kind of running here. Yeah, we're down too much time, so we don't have any hope. But we were kind of off the hook for a second there. But I knew that game was dead. Like I said, it doesn't have to be winning. It doesn't have to be anything. It's just, I don't have a king safety. And if your king's not safe in bullet, I mean, everything's scary. Nothing that he does has to make sense. It doesn't have to work. It's enough that it's scary. Queen a3. He wants to do this. Should still be winning for me though. I don't think this is good, but it's a move. That's all that matters. Oof. He doesn't have to take it. That's the problem. He did take it, which, I don't know. Maybe that's generous. He didn't need to do that, but I'm not even close to making a threat here. I'm not even close. I have to trade queens and be lost. Okay, he's made this about as tough as you could possibly make it. Completely lost, but I don't know. Yeah. It's always going to be winning, of course, because we were down on time, but he played it about as bad as you could play it and still win. That's how bad my position was. Yeah, that's... Have to try this. Only attempt to even play, I think. Again, I feel like someone played about as bad as you could play and still win. People are really towing the line these last couple games. Ouch. Ouch. Huh. It was kind of weird how that happened. This doesn't really do anything. Hmm. You can get a queen for a rook at best. At best there. Ugh. Knight takes c5. Yeah, yeah. He wants bishop b5 here. B4 next. The bishop sucks. We can fix it though. Yeah. I mean, this is equal-ish. Need to play A3 and then I'm okay. Oh, E3. You're giving me that. Okay. Ah, he queen too? What the hell? Pose Rook, thanks for the $30. You're very welcome. London and Stonewall. It's a good little repertoire. Appreciate the $30. And now we can churn out some more. I'll go A5, I suppose. It's definitely a funny move, but it might work out okay for us somehow here. Yeah, it's okay now. It's okay now. Hello to Z's Chess. Thank you for the 50 months of Prime. A bullet inspiration. To who, Keith? I know not to you. When's the last time you played a bullet game, Keith? I sure as hell ain't inspiring you. But we need a Z's Chess versus Omid Malik matchup. That's what's in the works. The bookies are making it right now. As we speak. Ah, stop that. Stop that. Should have played e4 last turn. She should have, I mean. Our position is still okay here, but certainly not great. Takes, we can't really take back. Everything is just a little bit of a struggle here. Except that free piece. Wow, give me my pawn back. Are you keeping track of the exact results? That's some dedication. Okay. Maybe not nice to allow that. Fancy, fancy. No. I don't know if you should have allowed me to do that. Now I can just bring my king in. No, you can't do that. You can't do that, buddy. I was friendly instead of king g8. Very friendly. What? Knight b6. Takes, queen f5, rook f1. King d2 if we get checked. And then take this. Also knight f6 now. We should probably take. Keep our life easy. There we go. Now we have the knight trapped. Yeah. Slipped somewhere there around knight back to e4 or something. Like I took the pawn and I played back. So at that point, unfortunately, I don't think we were ever going to win the game. Let's go here. Suppose take. I don't know if it's winning, but I know that it's probably not losing. One sec. I want the same position. I don't think we were gonna win it, so may as well make a draw. And when I say not gonna win it, obviously I mean on time. It was a pretty nice game, but I don't think there was enough time to win that end game. He would like get in to take my pawn, I would make a queen, but then like, I don't know. The best I'll do there is probably probably a draw anyway. I'm kind of freezing here. I'm not making any moves. Why is this working? Why is he winning like a piece back? It's very disturbing. Very disturbing. Nice. Cut the lead to 52. Ugh. Bishop d6, I didn't expect that. Oh, no, 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 no. No, I don't like my position right now. Oh, I didn't expect he would play that. No, this is really disturbing. Okay, we escaped. We're still not out, but we definitely did well there. There we go. Now we've recovered a little bit. Not sure he can take that. He's permanently stuck here. Permanently stuck. I can't play king h5. I might get mated. I think I played this really well. Oh, I think I played it really well, but I'm lost. Like, I don't have any time. Oh man, that was a great game. Oof. I was really enjoying that game too much. Fuck, that was like a brilliancy prize game. He couldn't make a single move the rest of the game, but I had to be careful where I was putting my pieces. He only had one piece he could move, so he could move it faster. Plain and simple. He was only moving one thing, so it was easier to be in his shoes. All right, last 9 minutes of the tournament. Oh, we play Mr. Yosvam. First place, I think. So lucky. Man, again, what a gorgeous game. Oh, just forgot about Rook C1 for 1 second. What a beautiful game. I'm putting together some masterpieces that we're flagging in. Pretty consistently here, actually. Definitely should have taken that on the last turn. This is okay. Better endgame, so. Knight b6. This should be nasty. Let's just get the queens off the board. Can I do that? I don't think so. I have to go here. Don't like the position. He did have that, but this is just much winninger. Yeah. It is a draw. We did very well there, but... Alright, what? Last 2 games? Maybe last 1 game? I'll just play queen c8, and in case bishop a6 happens. It's probably gonna go like... Oh, not what I expected. Gonna play rook a7, so we get a rook behind our pawn. Yeah, we can just push it because we always have that. All right, we got 1 minute and 20 seconds, so this game pretty much doesn't matter. So I don't think anyone is going to be losing this game in 20 seconds. We've made a case, but case isn't good enough. All right. Oh. 2 hours of bullet. Two hours of bullet. My head hurts. Look at these, look at these standings. See that? 209 played 80 games. I only played 62 games. Like he just plays so many. Yeah, we did really, really poorly overall. Andrejkin was clapping our cheeks like he was murdering us over the board. We came top 20, which is pretty much where we started. In fact, I think we started a lot higher. Rating wise. Maybe a little bit higher. But these tournaments always go the exact same way. Like, I'll start top 20 and I'll pretty much finish top 20. I'll never really like do terribly, but I'll never do well. Ashwin Kalra, thanks for the 16 months. Dark Serenity X, thank you for the brand new sub. Did Buddy stop early? Maybe he did. I don't know. Yeah. He played 40 games. He definitely stopped at some point. Almost scored more points than me after stopping. Where's Fabi? I think he's right above me, right? Yeah, right there. Right there. Bazmaniac. Hey, making our top 20 worth something. Thank you very much, buddy. That's kind of you. Cheers, Bazmaniac. Yeah, Fabi played 38 games. And he's in 17th. We played 62 games, and we have less points. Right? What the hell? It's just wild. That's right, we still beat him. That's right. The head-to-head is all that matters. Thanks very much, Bassmaniac. Appreciate you, bud. Fabi is a Chad. Did you see Eric's latest video? It's about Fabi on our YouTube channel. Maybe you should go check out that one. That's right, Benjamin. We got to get people in there. Of course, Andrew MJ. You know, we did what must be done. We did what must be done. But check out our YouTube if you haven't already. I'm going to take a short break now. Maybe get some lunch on the way or something. We're going to chill for a bit. We're going to check in with Salty pretty soon. In the next half hour, I think. Go Salty. To see his final progress from the chess rehab. So I'll be back very shortly to continue our Saturday stream. Go Salty. We'll see you soon, buddy. Hello. We're back. We're back. Sorry, I had to take care of some lunch. Order some food. Oof. How are we feeling? We've been live for a little bit now, actually. We started early today. Hey, Eviscerated. I think I saw Salty lurking in the chat earlier. We'll join Salty in a minute or so here, but that's what we're gonna do next. We're gonna check in with Salty. You know, today is the official end of his rehab. You know, I gotta get in there and I gotta ask him, man to man, is he so excited to play D4 E5 again? Is he excited to sack his queen? Or is he gonna stick with the program? You know? The hand must be just jittery on the mouse, ready to play E5. We'll have to find out. Peshka, thank you for the raid. Sorry I missed that. I was just taking a break here. I think we played in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. Asmaniac, cheers again for the bits. Or sorry, the subs. I appreciate them a lot. Pepelu, 80 months. Hey, Pepelu. Pepelu, are we going to you're in Spain if I'm not mistaken, right, buddy? Are we gonna see you this summer? You know we're coming to Barcelona in July. Ah, you're in Minnesota now. Damn it. We missed you. We missed you. You came closer to us, we were going closer to you. Minnesota, the Canada of the USA. That's right, JC. We'll be in Berlin. We will be in Europe for those European viewers who might be here right now. It's a good reminder. We're gonna have some official graphic to give you guys probably within a week, if not sooner, to let you know what's happening. But we're planning to do a sub battle in real life with Blitzstream in France, which should be a lot of fun. Hosting a lot of meetups there at some of the really cool bars and parks that they have. Do some filming. Meet some of the awesome people in the community. I only meet subs though. Might be asking for your credentials when you say hi. We're going to Paris, then we're going to London, then we're going to Berlin, and then we're going to Barcelona. So 4 cities over like 2 weeks-ish, something like that. So like July 7th, Paris, and then the end of the trip is July 20th in Barcelona, and we'll be traveling to those 4 cities throughout that period of time. But check our Discord. Join our Discord first of all if you're not there, and if you're not subbed, well then you won't be able to see all the information. Like I said, I don't meet plebs, so you gotta be subbed here on Twitch. Join our Discord. Just connect your sub account. It's a sub only channel, but it has all the info. Even some further info like what events we have planned, who we might be collaborating with, meeting with, accommodation ideas, other events other than chess, etc. So, yeah, all the information is in our Discord. All right. Yeah, let's jump in a call with Mr. Salty here. See how the guy's feeling today. Let's do it. But that's coming up. Hopefully you guys can join us in Europe. It would be fun. Hey, what's up, buddy?
What is up? Oh man, has it really been 7 days?
Has it really been a week?
Oh man, it's what a roller coaster. When I first started this program and where I am today is it's like night and day. I
Night
remember
and
I,
day.
I remember posting a meme of me 18 hours in without stacking a queen. Had you asked me then, do you have any temptations on going back to your old ways? That would have been a hard yes.
Mm-hmm.
The moment you
It's an honest
uh
answer.
the moment you let me off my leash, like I'm going back to that old habits. But honestly, it's been a week and I fucking love D4, D5. Surprisingly, the grass actually is green on the other side for the first time. It actually is.
Never thought I'd hear those words coming from Salty's mouth. I mean, that the way I've seen you initiate a queen trade has been wild to see. You're looking for
That
them.
that has been one of my biggest like ankle weight shackles for the longest time. Just that disgust on trading queens, even in a position where I know
Yeah,
that it would be a winning any game. I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm gonna
that's
keep
right.
queens on at the cost of a pawn, even a piece. Just
Yep.
keep that attack going.
Yep.
And it's been attacked against me, and I know you've exploited it multiple times.
Guilty.
And I'm happy to say that tactic will no longer work, as Moj found out the hard way last night.
That's right. I was watching that and I saw you got the first game.
Oh, that was
Played out of your
beautiful.
mind. Like it was one of the nicest games I've ever seen. I was like, holy smokes.
Yeah.
Jeff
Usually
had to
I'm
he had to dive into the depths of his chess understanding to come back and teach you a lesson.
exactly. And even though I hung a few pieces or I slipped up in the later stages of the game, for the most part, I think I was giving him a run for his money. Like he knows, like old Salty, you gotta put some respect on the new rehab.
Rehab Salty. Rehab Salty
Exactly.
hits different.
It hits different. Boy, does it fucking feel good.
Well, you don't need to only do one or the other. Obviously, it's nice that you still have those other openings. It's not like when you switch to the new stuff, you forgot everything about the old stuff. It's still there for you to play. It's nice to have options. Like you said, when you're playing a match of some sort, that you're not just Mr. Predictable. You're always going to do one thing. So that's a nice feeling. And you definitely prove something to yourself, if not everyone in chat, that, hey, you can maintain your rating over a week with a brand new set of openings. Like we didn't just change one thing. We changed a few openings.
Yeah, we did. It and that's not easy to do, honestly. Getting adjusted.
Mm-hmm. No, definitely not. I think most people, myself included, if I was to just play a brand new opening, like if I couldn't play all my openings that I do play right now, and it was like, hey, maintain your rating for a week, I'm not sure I could do it.
Fair answer.
I'm not sure I could do it. So the shackles are let's say they're going to be off after our session. They're not off yet because we may still have you play some games as a final exam of sorts.
Okay.
But they'll be off after our session today, regardless of the outcome.
Fair enough.
So that's I mean, what's the situation since yesterday? Did you happen to get any games in any of the lines that you were like really concerned about and you asked me about? Did you get any of them after we kind of talked maybe how to do it better?
Unfortunately, no. That was a little unfortunate, but a
You
little
can't
bit on
force
my,
people to play, what you want, right?
but also a little bit on my end as well, because I didn't get as much of a quantity sample as I should have, just because I was just simply exhausted. But for the amount of games I did play, I had a high volume of wins and just total control. Like I went from 18-13
Mm-hmm.
as high as like 18-83.
Very nice. Very nice. And I think it's also the case that over a week, how many games would you say that you played? Like if you had to guess.
If I had to guess, well, one day I did 15-hour stream, so that's like easily 10 games an hour, 50 games. I'd say about 250 games.
250 games.
Yeah.
That's a good number. You know, that's definitely no small sample size. It may be tiny compared to 80,000. Now that
It is.
it might be tiny compared to that, but it's only 1 week.
But
And
yeah,
I'm really just, the point of this week was to expose you to something new. It wasn't that you were gonna necessarily fall in love with it. We might have ended this week, your rating went down, and you're like, man, fuck these openings. Like, they're just not, like, I'm not getting good positions. Like, I can't play this type of chess. It's just not for me. But I think we kind of got the opposite. I think you were exposed to a brand new type of chess. You realize you actually can play that way. And now you have to basically find the perfect middle ground between them, because you don't want to be only old salty, but you also don't want to be fully rehab salty. I've seen a few instances where you had sacrifices that might have knocked your opponent on their ass, but you know, you're just thinking more principled, more slow, steady. So you want to make sure that you're harnessing your natural talent and ability, which is, you know, attacking aggressive positions, but then working on including some of the new stuff, which I think is going to help.
For sure.
And I think we exposed, or brought to light, the most important thing that your chess needs right now, which is an end game crash course.
Yes. Yes, it does. And I kid you not, that 1 hour session in the gym, I learned more endgames in an hour than I did in the last 6 years of playing chess. And I'm not even exaggerating. Like,
you probably never studied an endgame.
I've never, the last time I did was when I was 1200, up until 1200, where I actually read that book by Simon Silman something.
Jeremy Silman.
Yeah, how to reassess your chess. And the first I got was King Opposition of Flanking.
Yeah.
How to win a pawn endgame when it's a win versus a lone king, and how to draw when it's a draw.
Yeah.
The moment I opened up to the rook Lucina position, I was like, yeah, I tap out.
I tap out.
Page 5, I quit. So that was the last time I actually studied endgames. I didn't even bother touching rook endgames.
if it gets down to a pawn endgame, you'll be a wizard. You're gonna kill people in pawn endgames, but rook endgames, nope.
The thing about pawn game was, up until like 1200, I was a wizard. It was like I drilled it so hard.
Yep.
But because I stopped getting to endgames, when I did get to endgames, I was just so rusty with them. I'm sure Eve witnessed me like fail. Stalemate 2 pawns, up 2 pawns, H and G, for example. When as a 1200, I actually knew the method on how to forcefully promote the one of the pawns.
That's right.
But I became a little rusty though, foregoing the endgame prowess in me for a more tactical approach.
After seeing this week of your chess, I can say for sure that my recommendation, because you can sit there and you can go over and over the same things, like you can play 1,000 games. You can play the same opening over and over. You need to do that with rook end games. That's for sure. So that might not be the most enjoyable, but you're a grinder, and I think it's not just like someone's like, hey, I think if you did this, you'd improve, and you're like, you're not even sure if you believe it. I think it's so obvious that rook end games would improve your game that even who are you kidding, that if you sat down and drilled rook end games like crazy, that your rating would simply go up. Like, that's just point blank, period.
Yeah, that's just painfully obvious. And had it not been the case that learning openings is a lot easier to do in slower time controls, I would have played bullet more often, increasing the volume. But I tried that, and it was just so painfully hard. Like, I would either flag or not play the opening properly. So I said, you know what? I'd rather go for low volume, but still at high volume in the sense that it'll be more than rapid. So that's why I stuck to pretty much only blitz. Right. And it yielded a lot more results than would have done with only rapid or only bullet.
Yeah, bullet, you're not, like, you can barely think. You're doing something new, you need the time to spend, but also rapid, it's like, you play 250 games, I mean, cut that, divide by like 5. If
it's not as valuable.
Yeah, I don't think so. So, yeah, you can definitely incorporate some rapid games here and there if you're looking at, I really like these lines, like I just want to get some real serious games in them for sure. But over the course of this week, I didn't really want you playing rapid because, like, we want to see you get into the positions and see how you like them as fast as possible.
Exactly.
So you had your different openings. This was you originally, right? This was takes, knight c6, and queen e7. Like you're undefeated. This is a classic previously.
the name stay. I absolutely, if I get this 100% of the time, oh, I am like a kid in a candy shop, just absolutely happy.
Right. So this was a regular sighting, and that's been shopped in favor of this d4 d5. And honestly, from what I've seen from you, I think when white takes your pawn on d5, you're in cruise control. I think those positions are a little easier for you to understand than when they leave the pawn there.
I agree with 100%.
Okay. Yeah. And I agree with that. Even like maybe for most chess players, like it's just easier when things are clarified. So that I think that's true for almost everyone. But if they don't do anything about it, then you'll slowly start to hopefully improve how you react to this, because sometimes right now you're giving away your dark square bishop, or you're only playing c6 and you're kind of more passive, and it's night and day between how you handle this versus how you handle it when they've captured on d5.
I agree.
So that was the thing I noticed about d5. For you, have you faced any Londons?
Probably like only
only a few,
maybe like 5. We can even open up
yeah, I was thinking about that. Can you link me that again?
Yeah, for sure.
Because yeah, I'd be interested to see how you're handling some of these London. I thought it would be like, I don't know, every other game or something.
Surprisingly, no.
London is falling out of fashion, confirmed.
Exactly. People are finding new greener pasture openings. Ever since it got played in the World Opening, the secret has been exposed. Everyone knows how to handle it now.
Damn it. Come on, ding. What you doing that for?
Alright, I linked it here.
Got it.
Click,
okay.
Explorer.
Let's take a look. Explorer. And yeah, you with the black pieces. D4, D5, bishop F4. And actually, then, I suppose I should click the
knight F6. So play bishop F4, and then I guess. Oh no, E6 actually, because that's what I've been playing exclusively, pretty much.
You've been playing E6. Got it. I think yeah, you're right. You only have 4 games here.
Yeah. And you can even look at knight F6. No, those were like a month ago. So yeah, E6 was my only reply.
Yep. Yeah. So we have this game. How did this one go? Oops. So London, yeah, E6, knight F6, bishop D6, castle, knight D7, rook E8, and so what I'm seeing is, and this might have been the first. Yeah, actually no, I think this was the last game, the most recent. So I was gonna say you might have like improved over the week in some of your lines, but this one actually is the most recent, so I will use this as an example. The way that I see you're developing the pieces is kind of like you're playing a Queen's Gambit. Right? Like your moves are as if white kind of had a pawn on c4 is what I'm seeing.
Yes, that is.
So to change that, first of all, the second that you can play e5, play it. So when you played rook e8, you could have played e5 here, immediately play it. Now, I don't even think that the position that you're in right now is one I'd like to repeat, so I wouldn't necessarily memorize this position. But just as a general thing, if you can ever play pawn to e5 in the London, immediately, like, it's always good.
Got it.
Always good. But then, yeah, to fully correct it, I would say what we want to do is maybe before we even castle is, yes, we want bishop d6 to challenge. We never take, so you've definitely got that down. We don't want to take the bishop. But we do want to play the move c5. White is going to respond, most likely pawn to c3. And then I do want to play the move queen to c7. And your opponent will most likely play bishop to g3, or they'll take your bishop, right? And if they take, you're taking back. And a lot of times people will castle here. Before you castle and follow suit, I really like knight b to d7 so that you take control of the e5 square.
Got it.
And the other thing about e5 is, although, yes, you want to play it, you don't ever want to play it if you're not castled. So it's like a really particular move order thing. You don't want to castle too early, because then you don't control e5. But even though you control e5 before you castle, you don't play e5 before you castle. You just control it.
Got it.
And then you castle to safety, and then you play e5. So the game here could continue knight d2, castle, and then pawn to e5 next.
And I like that you point that out because that is a position I always struggle against. A knight on e5 and then f4, and I'm just like...
And it can
That is-
happen, but I can tell you, it's very rare that someone is going to be at your level, that someone is going to be
that aware.
taking on d6 and playing knight e5, which I think is the best move.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of what I play as white. Still doesn't necessarily mean that black's knocked out of the park or anything like that, but this is one thing that white can do. But still,
Got it.
This c5 and knight d7 thing is just so effective for so many games that if you truly start to see everybody playing bishop takes knight e5, I mean, you know, that's another bridge to cross. But for the moment, at least get the setup that you're going for down and see if people are reacting like really well to it or not.
Okay, I like that plan.
And then just looking quickly at these other games, they may be like kind of the same thing. Bishop e7. Yeah, the thing with the London is if you play your kind of rook e8 bishop e7 setup, you're not doing enough. There's not enough like pressure that you're putting on the center or anything. And this knight f8, yeah, I think I remember this game even.
Yeah, you pointed that out, and then I stopped playing bishop e7 and immediately challenged the bishop on d6.
Gotcha. Yeah, this is just the wrong idea. And then this game, actually no, this is the game I remember. This is the one I think we looked at earlier in the week, where you did c6, and I think in this game you gave away your...
Guy square bishop.
Oh no, this was your good game, in the sense that I liked your plan. You went for e5.
Yes.
But I didn't like your overall plan because you played c6, knight f8, knight g6. Yeah, so we still wanted to fix that, but I like this game from you.
Okay.
And then this one looks like a disaster. Just checking it quickly. Yeah, c6 we don't like, bishop e7 we don't like, and then yeah, he just got a very, very comfortable position. Yeah, so this is like a nice just win, like over the board, but I don't think it's nice considering what we want to achieve. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so that's pretty much the London. It's like definitely don't need to waste time with your c pawn. Get it to c5 directly. Bishop on d6. Never take on f4, and try to fight for the e5 square before you castle. But don't play e5 before you castle.
Okay.
You want to play e5 after you castle.
Those are good notes.
Yeah, so that's the London. I was just curious. It's like such a popular opening. I was like wondering.
It's funny. I got the London more often against. Actually, no. I was about to say against England, but that makes no sense. You really can't play the London against England.
It's the only thing you can't do it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Quite literally.
What I meant to say is that I've seen them more often pre-rehab.
Oh yeah. Then maybe they know. You know, they know you're. They know you're ready for it now.
Exactly.
So yeah, try that and see how it goes. If it's if it's failing, then that's another bridge to cross. But first thing is to even try it properly. Give it like the proper move order.
Are there any other openings you want to jump around through Chess Monitor? I know the last time you wanted to, but we weren't able to.
I know that I think it was, so yeah, d4 has kind of been going a bit
better.
Yeah, like it's like, and I'm talking about, yeah, when you're white.
No,
E4,
when I'm white, I play e4.
Yeah, e4. This Evans thing, I think, we're liking in general. Don't think there's any need to change it. It's not like you're getting crushed out of the opening to the point where you'd never want to play it again.
Exactly.
So that seems okay. What else are we seeing? Oh yeah, the Mora.
Mora's also been doing extremely well. Like just the simple adjustment of not castling queenside is already a massive plus.
Not
Like,
castling queenside and not playing e5 after d5. Those are like
yes,
the two big adjustments. That d5 move I was hating
atrocious.
the e5 move was killing you.
Hmm.
So let's say like even e takes d5. I'm sure you've had a few games. Yeah, you've had 2 games here. They've both been 10 moves, a win and a loss. Those are quick games.
What can I say? The more is OP.
Yeah, exactly. Someone's gonna get KO'd.
Oh, this game I remember.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
It's good to it's definitely good to know this bishop g4 takes
And the
f3
Endermine.
because it's very common that people do it, but
Just yeah.
it's not actually that great. So when they do it, for example, your reaction was g takes f3, which is fine, but queen takes d4. Bishop d2. Obviously, here you end up losing a couple moves, but bishop d2 is already just not the reaction. So
I
this is
believe this was.
one that I mean, sure you could use the engine to help you out, but
Mhm.
nasty.
I'm
Bishop
just
takes
curious.
f3.
Even though I remember this game, but like, how long ago was it played? 6 days ago? 4 days ago? Because if it's more than 6 days ago, then I'm pretty sure this was pre-rehab, and I was avoiding the queen trade.
It
Okay, so
was
it was
6 days
during.
ago.
So it was during rehab then, because it's
I
blitz,
think
and I don't play
so. Yeah.
blitz.
It
I don't
could
play
be the
blitz
case that it's like
when I first started.
yeah, or like just before. You know how sometimes it can be like 6 days and 23 hours, and it'll still say 6 days because it's
No,
not technically
I
7.
know it's rehab because I don't play blitz. Pre-rehab,
Oh, okay.
unless it's a sub battle,
There you go.
band match, arena, I do not play blitz. Only
Gotcha.
bullet. So that has
That
to be
settles it.
yeah.
Um, where are
But
we?
that's
Oh, here.
right when I started. So yeah, I was probably still like a little against the queen trade.
Yeah, this knight takes d5 when they take on f3 is a little bit easier to understand, but it's more complicated. Like it's easier to understand. Duh, you goes knight c7, you take the rook, but the problem is your knight long term is kind
It's
of dead,
stuck.
right?
Yeah.
So this never feels great to do because you just don't have
An
an easy way
extraction plan.
out. You have like bishop f4 ideas, but black is coming just as quickly with like e5, bishop b4. You have to worry about your own king. So between the two options, it looks like you could probably do something a little bit more forcing with g takes f3. But again,
That's
it's
old salty.
yeah, that's
Reminiscence. And that's what I used to play before. I
but
used to always go
the lines that
G6.
the engine likes here, just spend like even 5 to 10 minutes. I'm sure you'll find something where it's like, okay, if somebody does this, I'm gonna reply this way, and just check out
The new one.
against the best moves. Because I mean, what is this engine line? Queen takes d4, queen d4, knight d4, knight b5. Like what?
Like
never
no he
seen
was playing
never
that
seen
shit.
stuff like this.
Just casually sacking your exchange.
Literally, yeah. Knight takes a1, knight c7. Black's gonna do the same thing, and
Forced draw, no?
very basically, right? You're just gonna develop
Yeah.
your bishops, move your king, and take the
And
knight.
call it. Yeah.
But this is like white apparently having a small edge. This is extremely convoluted.
With the double F pawns and the isolated pawn on H. I was like,
Exactly.
no way white is better here, practically speaking.
It looks like one that's gonna take a long time to like. You would have to just get in a game, try that, and see how you like it. Like see how it feels. Because it's one thing where like it just looks bad, looks wrong. You get in a game, it might feel even worse. And then you're like, okay, that for sure is not the variation for me.
Got it.
And then the only other one after bishop f3 is to take on d5. So if you're playing knight c3, you have to contend with bishop takes f3. If you're not playing knight c3, then you should probably switch to just bishop e2 and then go knight c3 next.
Yeah.
Those are your only two options here.
Pretty simple.
Mm-hmm.
I'll definitely go into more depth. And I do remember this game, and I briefly looked at the line that you just looked at with knight takes d5 and
Oh yeah,
going to that into the end game. And I just stopped it there, but
that's right.
I'll definitely give it another look and go more in depth in it. Oh, this game I remembered. This was right after our lesson,
Mm-hmm.
and I
Yeah, bishop
proudly
d5. Nasty.
yeah
Yeah, that was
yeah
easy.
easy enough. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
let
what
me
I'm
give you
saying. This is how it goes when they play bishop there. If you play knight c3 and they don't take you on f3, you win almost immediately by pushing the pawn.
exactly. Too
So
easy.
knight c3 I like as a move because it's forcing, so it might be worth it to investigate those lines. If the engine says that you should be fine or a bit better, then as long as it's something that you can understand and remember, then it could be worth your time.
For sure.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
That's a good point, Sleazy. I see 1900 here.
But I only crashed 1900 once, and it was shortly after this game. I think I went as high as like 1911, and
Mm-hmm.
then immediately came back down. But I'm more happy with maintaining said rating and the quality of my games being much higher
Right.
than having one beautiful brilliancy knockout that is like 80% BS and luck, where my opponent had to like blunder it profusely for me to get it,
Mm-hmm.
versus 10 games and 9 of them were like masterpieces, and I lost like 4 of them. I
Right.
much prefer like this quality of level of play, more consistent.
Yep. I think that's a good take.
Because
Very
like you
very
said,
true.
it's only been a week, so it takes time to get adjusted. So
Yep.
it can only go up and above from here on. I'm like, if I just put more effort into like end games and actually watch videos on them and work on my current openings and also like new other openings, I
Mm-hmm.
can definitely see this. And after a long time uh, of of keeping this pattern, I can definitely see the rating going up to 2000, 21, new peak 2200 and above.
That's what I'm saying. You've been up there before, but it's time to go back. You've been 17, 1800
18
for
for way
just
too long.
too long. For someone that's hit, I don't know, what's your current peak?
2142, I believe. I can use the
Oh
command.
yeah, we can use the command there. Yeah, for someone that's hit as high as 2150 or so. There you go,
Yeah,
2142.
I still can't believe I hit that. To be honest, that was like, I don't know. I was on one during that time period.
Well, it would obviously feel better to hit even the same rating or even a little bit lower, but with
This
a new
right,
style.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, unless you have any specific questions about any of the openings or any final thoughts about the rehab, the 1 week program, it might be time to watch our final session to cap off the week.
No comment. Like I'm 100% like customer satisfaction.
There we
I went
go.
in, I went in one man and I came out a new man. And I'm happy to say the results were profound and hopefully long lasting. Because even though the shackles will be off after today's session, I fully intend uh to keep going in the path and trajectory that you've set me on.
That's
I just
exciting.
need I just need that little push of confidence that self. You reach a certain level playing one style, but it's holding you back, man. And I know you can do better.
Yeah,
You just need that proper push, and this is
exactly.
what I needed.
Exactly. That's pretty much how I felt. So I was like, man, this guy, as much as I'd like him in my 1700 sub battle category,
Yeah,
we can't keep him here selfishly forever.
exactly. We gotta start putting him where he belongs.
Yep. Well, okay. Why don't we get set for some games? I am also gonna go pick up my
Food.
food at the door.
Okay.
Some food on the way, but why don't we get you queued up for some games so that the people can spectate?
All
I'll
right. Sounds
follow you
good.
here.
I'll jump right in. Black. Hopefully I get D5. Okay, French. No worries.
All right, so I'm gonna be just like a minute or two. I'm gonna grab my food and then we'll be back.
Oh.
Let's watch Salty play his,
Oh.
final session of games here with the new openings.
I might be getting the
You're getting the Eddie Barber special.
the Eddie Barber special E5. Here it comes.
All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Oh, here it is. H4. Oh, here it is. Okay. I'm trying to remember what move here was.
Will Salty survive?
And then I take
Let's
and
see,
I castle.
I'll be back
This
in
is
just
the
a
first
second,
time I've
guys.
gotten this line since.
Go Salty.
Oof. Okay, I already know the idea here. Bishop to d7, and some nice sack on. Oof. Wait, is that just a free piece? No, it's not because I got a castle here. Wait, if I castle, bishop d3, bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes. Oof, that's like a draw, man. Jesus Christ. Queen h5. The fuck? I'm too scared to play g6 here, man, but I think it might be necessary. So bishop takes, pawn takes, queen takes, and my rook here is hanging. Jesus Christ. Yeah, all right, guys. I'm playing rook g8. I want to take that bishop and just trade everything off. Okay, he took. Okay, now I gotta go queenside here or something. Dude, nothing's more scary when someone just busts out like 10 moves of theory. I'm gonna try to play like a troll this game, just try to keep it. Jesus Christ. Rook h3. What the fuck am I dealing with here? He's already threatening checkmate here. Jeez Louise, bro. Like, chill, dude. This is just a chess game, brah. One was acting like I stole his girlfriend or something. Coming out here with what the fuck is this? Okay, sure, this cannot work. Okay, now I have to be all right here. The second I trade queens, it should be game over. I'm assuming that this is his plan. Bishop to d3 and sacking on g6. So I gotta have my queen here defended. So after I recapture, my queen is not hanging. But yeah, man, I need to trade fucking pieces, bro. Like, there's happening. Knight g5. Are you kidding me, bro? I mean, if I gotta go knight d8 here, that's just brutal. But I gotta do what I gotta do to defend that weak spot. At least I spotted his idea. Maybe my plan isn't the most concrete one, but hey, as long as I'm holding down the fort here, I'm not complaining here at all. Okay, time's now evening up, thank God. It's always a shitty feeling when your opponent plays theory and then you gotta burn like half your clock just to figure out what the fuck is going on.
How did Salty do? Oh my god.
Move.
He's getting pounded.
I just gotta hold here, man. Gotta clench my goddamn cheeks and just pray.
Oh, okay, he's up a piece.
This is actually a funny move.
I see what's going on.
No. I was gonna go knight to d6 because the pawn can't take, rook would hang, but I'm not gonna make this too convoluted. I know my pieces look discombobulated here, but trust me, I'd rather have this turtle-like position and just try to cocoon rather than just get blown off the board. Like, He's got 20 seconds here. He's got to find the knockout blow.
It's true. 20 seconds, not a lot of time.
18 seconds.
Oh, Salty. I think Salty's
13.
getting out of this one.
I think we're holding here, boys.
This is
9
impressive.
seconds. I can pretty much call this a W. Let's offer him a queen trade, even though it loses material. Just get those fucking queens off the goddamn board, man.
Go Salty.
3 seconds. And we hold. I'm even gonna sack the knight here. 1 second. Just get me the fuck out of that game. Holy shit. What the hell? Did I just go? Queen H5?
He's coming at you there, buddy. I didn't see it, so I'm going to catch up with the game here. What the hell did he do?
Queen H5 here.
Oh, I didn't even see this move. Queen to H5.
And I just got flashbacks because, like I said, when I used to play the French, I had a PDF file that's on my channel for a command called slam French.
Yeah.
And it had a few lines. And one of the lines it showed was not maybe this particular position, but these ideas of Queen H5.
Yeah.
And it's like bishop to like D3, knight takes F7 ideas.
Yeah.
There's all sorts of like sacrificial ideas. And all I could think about was like I'm getting crushed here, man. This is like a hybrid of that and the H4 pawn sack. Like,
no, that's a good point. So I think, and then the engine will support this, but Queen H5 is a scary move if you react to it. But it doesn't actually, like, what's White's new idea after Queen H5?
I was thinking bishop to D3 and bishop G6.
Okay, bishop D3. Let's say you literally don't move. Bishop D3, and he also goes bishop D6, you don't move. You take it, he takes, you go king F8.
And then
it's like, you know, and of course the point is that you have moves that you will play. But I don't think that's, you don't need to give it as much credit as you are. I would just continue, and you remember your main plan as black is to play C5, but you don't like playing C5 first because of knight B5.
Exactly.
So A6, and then C5, and then knight C6. Those would be my next like 3 moves here. I think you can get away with it. Just A6, C5, knight C6. Like
I should have gone for that plan. I just, like I said, I had flashbacks of these ideas. I figured knight H3 and then knight to F4, rook H3, rook to F3. I was like, this is just, let me try to just skedaddle and hold on for it.
Well, if you're looking for a position to like make him trade or clarify, remember you can always play G6.
Yes.
Right. G6 will force him to take on E7. You'll take with your queen. His queen will have to move. So yes, go for your A6, C5, knight C6 plan. But if you need a bailout move, like G6 will force him backwards, and it will force him to trade with you.
Got it.
All right. Let's continue. I missed the start of that game, but it looks like you groveled, you hung on, and you secured one.
All right.
There we go. Good luck.
Oh, C4. I probably faced this like 2 times in this entire week over the course of.
Keep going with the same usual stuff. Instead of D5, hit him with E6 first.
Okay.
And then
E6.
and then you get your. There you go. Now you got your stuff. See, remember, C4 will often just transpose into D4.
Got it. So here.
All right. Salty aborts C4, yeah. We didn't talk about C4.
6. Take. Already looking to go knight G7 and just trade. He's also looking to trade here as well. Maybe a dark script trade would be fine here. But I can also see how that would be
little breakfast burrito energy.
Because I played G6, so my dark scripts are definitely weaker, which means his bishop is a lot more valuable, or my bishop is more valuable than his. Bishop here.
Breakfast burrito.
Let's go here. Wow, letting me trade light script bishops and get this move in. And now I'm gonna just reroute my bishop to G7 and hold down the dark squares.
By the way, Salty's
Oof, I can already see
play
a forced queen trade here.
this game has been beautiful.
Takes, rook okay, he goes bishop takes.
It's been very good.
If I go over here though, aren't I just threatening f6 here? Threatening a little queen trade if you don't mind.
Salty going for
The fact that
trades.
we're winning an exchange there is irrelevant. It's the queen trade that's important. The queen trade. Now rook to d8, put more pressure on that tender looking pawn. And now here there are no rook sacks just yet, but long term that is something he has to be mindful of. That his queen there doesn't simply hang. Can I just win a free pawn here, don't I? I take, and if rook pins me, I have check on f3.
He's right. This is a model game.
And I'm up a clean pawn here.
Free bishop?
I guess he gets rook e7.
What are you guys talking about?
Rook e7 definitely is a move for him here.
Oh, you guys are talking about f5? Really?
All right, let's make it complicated here.
Jesus. You guys are engine
to
warriors.
a pawn, and
you guys are like looking at the eval.
more importantly, win that b
well,
pawn.
actually, he missed a free
Let's
piece. It's like there wasn't a hanging
okay?
piece. It's like a tactic.
Okay, now
it
this
only
pawn
works
just draw. Let him trade my
because of this.
pawn for his pawn. And only black can be better here.
I can't take the engine chat seriously. Like I said, 400s with engines.
Should I get a pawn to h4 here? I mean, if you're gonna let me, buddy, sure. Keep that king of his in a box. Slowly walk our way in here. h5.
Let's see what he can do here. Only black
And
should
again,
win, but you
we're
can
free
flag
on
if you're
the
not
better side
careful.
of this endgame. Yeah, it's clearly going to be a draw. This is the first time I've actually played like a very professional draw and endgame. It is definitely a surreal moment here. I could have probably pushed, but I believe these type of endgames, from what I hear from strong GMs commentary and watching their games, that these are usually just draw endgames, 3 versus 2 on one side of the board.
You're definitely correct. You're definitely correct. It is a draw, but as the guy with the extra pawn, you probably want the draw to be like, earned, and also like, you know, you work a little bit, maybe you trade one pawn, you work a little bit, trade another. You work a little bit, maybe you draw with one pawn on the board. You may as well make him earn it as much as possible. But if you weren't feeling confident, you are down like 30 seconds. So
and my endgame technique isn't the most cleanest.
Not yet, not yet. So all things considered, I don't think it's a bad result, and it was definitely a very, very good game. Like start to finish, and look how c4 transformed for you. You started with like, what the hell do I do? And then no, just e6, d5, and you're back to normal.
Exactly. I haven't faced English in, I think that was actually the first time I faced it in this entire 7 days, which is pretty strange. Usually I get with everything, the hippo, the ready, like everything, but the English for some reason, not so much.
Rook d1, by the way, was a very, very strong move. Rook d1 check and then rook d2.
I realized, because I remember you once said like ages ago, in a rook endgame, if you're passive, like you're already lost. And I realized in that scenario, I can't defend my b pawn, so I had to be active. And
that's a very good move. Yep, very good move. Rook d1, rook d2, which meant that you were the guy that stayed up the pawn at the end.
Exactly. See, that's like a small little thing I remembered from like way back.
I love it.
I take notes sometimes. Sometimes I pay attention.
Salty, you don't always take notes, but you just don't actually read your notes later. You always take them. But that was very good. I thought that overall was an extremely high quality game. I wouldn't be surprised if the game review for this game is like super high.
Let me actually check it here real quick. I'm actually curious, because that's probably one of my highest quality games in like over 6 years. And I'm exaggerating, because my average actually is normally like 60%. And that's being generous. Yeah, 87% accuracy here.
87%. There you go. That's what I'm saying. Like
Zero blunders that's huge.
0 blunders. Am I hearing that right?
Exactly. Usually I get like at least two, and those are involving like P sacks that are dubious or pawn sacks.
Well, it looks like tough first game, but a win.
Yes.
Great second game and a draw. Okay, fair result. Let's keep the energy going. I'm liking what I'm seeing today. You're looking fresh.
Exactly. All right. And you get black again. And this is, like I said, before I used to never be comfortable with black unless it was my e4, my d5 c pawn sack, or my England gambit, specifically the queen sack line. Any other line, nah. So the fact that I can play the French or even d5 against pretty much anything and still feel great about it, it's a great feeling to have. Be comfortable with a whole new set of pieces.
Salty's playing very well.
What is he playing here? I'm not sure.
I like
he
this
takes on
game.
d5. Well, we both have an isolated pawn. I haven't gotten too many of these types of
This is a
structures, to be
very
honest.
strong
But one thing I
game.
do know is he can't castle.
That's right.
That's pretty nice. And if he goes knight e5, I'll go knight c6, and I'll go f6, kick him out, and just trade pieces.
Salty
and if he
is
takes my knight,
absolutely
then
correct.
well, here actually I can just go f6 immediately. I could, but should I is the question.
Both moves are
I probably
good.
should, honestly. You know why? Because that means he's forever in a pin here. Unless he rerolls his knight to like f4 or something, which I'm gonna stop right now. And I'm threatening to win a pawn here.
It's crazy.
It's so important just to be able to identify your opponent's plans and prevent them. That might not always be the most
Salty's like peaking
best
right
top
now.
engine moves.
Yeah,
but
that's a great move.
at my level, honestly, that works wonders, man. That works wonders. And now he's just
Okay.
begging me.
I think he forgot he could take this.
To castle here.
But
and
still,
I'm already threatening knight takes.
He's keeping his
d4 here,
pressure,
winning a pawn and checkmate.
Salty's,
and now he just straight up can't defend the bishop.
This has been a very, very nice game.
He can't play, buddy. He's got no moves here. He just could not castle.
He didn't play queen g2, but his plan was to keep the pin.
What the
this was a very nice game.
Hell, man. I'm telling you guys, this rehab program is like
Salty. Very nice game.
Thank you.
The chat's gonna get on your back for not playing queen takes g2 after knight c5, but I knew that you were hell bent on keeping the bishop pin, which is very acceptable. Like you just had a plan. For better for worse, you were gonna stick to it. And guess what? He couldn't castle. He was never going to enjoy playing that position. And then you played knight d4 and just knocked him out of the park.
My favorite move was move 13 after knight to d3. I picked queen to e4. Just stopping is one idea. Like that is just
love that move.
I know that feeling. It's just so painful when you clearly have a plan and your opponent just refuses to let you have it.
That was, I agree, probably my favorite move as well, because he can like play his knight c5, and okay, if he had played queen g2, great. But even you playing queen e7, it's like maybe he would play knight d3 back, maybe you would play queen e4 back, and then you would notice, okay, knight c5, I'm not going to repeat, maybe I'll go queen g2.
Exactly.
But you just had easy development, you're never going to let him castle, and I like that you took on d5 with the knight early on move 8 instead of the pawn. Get more trades in, and also try to like have him with an isolated pawn.
Exactly.
That was a very high quality game. You probably had one like big miss there with not playing queen g2, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a very high accuracy. It was just like clean.
Thank you, Amon. Again, I'm very happy with the way I've changed my mindset to being more now like before I used to be like very impulsive. Now I'm perfectly okay with a slow game, and there's nothing wrong with that, and not being too greedy. I didn't see that pawn, but had I seen that extra pawn, I probably still wouldn't have if I grabbed it, just because it's now like it gives them counterplay on the open g file towards my king. It gets complicated, whereas this is just a simple plan. And hey, buddy, it's up to you to fight your way out of
figure it out.
Exactly.
So I would have taken the pawn. I think it becomes very winning for you, but that's why I'm saying like you'll just have to find that balance. I think here you probably were, if you did see it and you still didn't play it, then I would say that's a mistake in this position. But I'm sure there's another position where you would take it and it's like, oh, that's too greedy. So you just have to learn the limits by just experiencing the positions.
Fair enough.
Do you want to explain? Your friend Wild Hacks is wondering why F6 is a good move after 95. Could you explain to Wild Hacks why F6 is a good move?
Well, first of all, what Hack has to understand is that there are general rules, but they don't apply to every scenario. You have to take stock of your position and judge the pros and cons. And I know F6 is generally a terrible move, but in this position, F6 immediately, knight has to move, and he's forever stuck in the spin. And he may be able to untangle, but it'll take him like 5-6 moves to do so. And by then, I'll improve my position. So
it's impossible for white to castle. So play F6, you have this like permanent pin for white to deal with, and there's no clear answer that allows him to castle.
Exactly, and even if he does have one, spending 5-6 moves to solve it is totally worth the investment.
Yep. All right, let's jump back in the pool. Let's, when you're on a winning streak, good vibes, you got to keep them rolling.
Exactly. All right, finally we get white. But honestly, like I said, I actually enjoy my black games now. D5, absolutely fucking love. The French, again, that was an old joy of mine that I hung up. But I'm glad I've given it a second lease on life. He obviously wants to win my pawn here. That is pretty evidently clear. I'm thinking of taking and just...
That's right, Pepelu. So if anyone was actually curious in the last game, probably the
best
have
to go here.
Idea for white.
Bishop D2, keep it simple. Just
crazy
castle.
Enough was Rook C1, Rook C2.
Okay, what if I go here, buddy? Get you off of the excuse me, dark square diagonal here. Now, if I take, pawn's gonna have to take, but I think because he can't get on the diagonal immediately, I think this is a perfectly fine plan.
I'm impressed. Salty taking that
and now
piece.
I'm pressing C4 here, just straight off queens, and once I do that, it's just like, buddy, you're done. So I could have grabbed the pawn there, which is completely hanging, but I would much rather just keep it simple, trade those queens off, and look at that. Because I helped and showed restraint.
I mean, Salty is a lot stronger.
He wanted so desperately to go queen f5, queen to h7, and deliver checkmate.
He's really destroying people right now.
Once you identify, again, it's back to that same thing, right? Identify your opponent's plans and just kill it. As long as this queen was on the dark square diagonal, h2, look at that, now he's just losing a piece here.
And his
somebody's with check.
His explanations are also very good as well.
And now I fully expect him to resign.
Like his reasoning is
okay, buddy.
Completely correct as well.
Guess we're doing 8 bishop mate here, guys. If he decides to play this one out. Okay, obviously I'm gonna go queen takes.
If you told anyone that this is a Salty game, they'd assume he was
black. And look
at
that, wouldn't you love?
And they would be correct.
A perpetual check. Admittedly, I didn't see the bishop could be taken by the knight immediately. If I did, I would have obviously snapped off that bishop. Rook f8 is gonna walk right into a fork. Also, I can just take the free bishop. But then again, though, g3 isn't that bad of a move, even though it was a little too quick.
Oh no, I like g3 from him. Keeps it simple. Escape square on a light square.
That's
love that.
Okay. I mean, I just control everything here, buddy. Look, and like I said, he just walked right into a fork.
Is Salty gonna do a 20,000 bishop mate?
Let's put the rook on the c file here.
I mean, this is methodical.
Oof. Bishop takes.
Ooh.
Because that bishop is loose. And if bishop takes on g3 as an intermezzo, buddy, do I have news for you?
No, Salty's
now,
really...
I don't have mate here, which is very important.
Really staying high.
But I do have bishop takes. Otherwise, obviously, I'd go queen takes, but I had that board vision, guys. Don't worry. Check and mate.
Oof. I mean, this is nasty. No, this is nasty.
I mean, this is just cruise control, man. I might just hit 2K during this stream right now.
Salty, you are on one right now. You are on one. This is another beautiful game, and I pretty much totally agree with your assessment that the queen couldn't really, like with the queen on d6, that's scary.
Yes.
You know, you don't want to take that bishop, but when the queen goes to d7, it's like, I don't buy what you're selling.
Exactly. You gotta show me, buddy.
And then c4 to look for a queen trade. Love
Instead
it.
of grabbing the pawn.
Love it. Like, it's just keeping it so simple. You were never really in danger. You won the queen, and I mean, even after that, you played well. So nothing to say. Keep the streak going, buddy. Nothing to say.
All right. Can I jump right into it here? Ooh. Candidate master.
Candidate master.
I'm used to crushing CMs and NMs.
Let's go.
Sure, there's a few in the chat that can attest to that fact. Looking at you, Q Corn, if you're in the chat.
That's true. I forgot. That's right.
I guess I'll go rook to e8.
Salty did win
knight takes. Or yeah, obviously, knight takes. Bishop to e3. Now, grabbing that pawn looks hella tempting, but I'm just gonna keep it simple here. Just gonna keep developing here. And now I go bishop to f8, looking to win a pawn here. Now, I could get fancy with rook sack on e7, but exactly that. He can just simply take my knight first, and then it wouldn't really be a tactic.
That's a
but little... it's good to be aware, though.
Yeah, you don't want to
take.
Don't want to do that. Here. I think
now bishop e7 does not work because I can take with check, and then take the bishop. And now, do I probably gotta block? Yes, I have to block. Otherwise,
pretty good analysis.
Undefended. Oof, that's a nasty looking move.
Let's see what he can come up with here.
And I'm in full defensive mode. Oof, yeah.
Hey, I mean,
gonna hurt.
Salty played that pretty well.
I almost have a mating net here. Nah, he always has bishop f1. His back rank is defended sufficiently. Oof.
Like, there was nothing that he could have done to officially win that piece. So
b3.
He doesn't know it.
Just maintains the file, though.
But I think he has played it about as well as you could have.
Yeah. It's a little unfortunate.
It's another pretty good move.
I saw bishop f4, and I thought I had a way out, but just didn't realize my back rank was so weak there.
I mean, I'm just seeing high quality moves.
Takes. I mean, this isn't like totally lost just yet.
His mentality is that he's worse here. I think
I do have a passed d-pawn that I can start pushing.
He's gonna start
realizing.
Not
too careful.
He's actually better.
Tries to reroute that bishop. I don't know how, but somehow attack e7. I can see him.
It's a really good game so far. He's gonna have to start thinking about the time.
Just go here and defend the pawn.
Very fair. Very
fair. Check on the back rank, and he's so lucky that he has bishop f1, man. Just so lucky. I don't think he's even aware of his back rank problems, to be honest. Or maybe he is.
This is a good game.
But I mean, he's
not getting blown off the board in any game so far.
I mean,
it's a very good
taking
sign.
on d4 for him seems like an easy plan. Up a piece, just trade everything off. Don't gotta.
I think he meant up a pawn.
Complicate things here. But hey, if he's gonna be taking his time, it's just gonna be looking more and more optimistic for him. And there he goes, eyeballing that pawn.
You know, he's looking for something here, I guess.
Let me take this. He's gonna grab a7. I'm gonna attack his bishop, and I'm still hoping that he gets her off of the F1 diagonal. Okay, there, buddy.
Interesting. Salty's got
I'm aware
to
that F7
tread
here is hanging.
a little bit carefully here, but I think he's got it covered.
Very much aware.
Really nice move.
Now I'm kind of
again.
regretting that my bishop was still on the diagonal. That's fine. I'll bring her back. Threaten queen F2 and queen to G1 mate. That is no longer mate, but I'll still go for that plan.
I
mean, for a guy up a piece, I'm
getting
really
speechless.
Is, struggling
I can't
here.
critique almost any move that I've seen from Salty.
And I'm already threatening queen to B1, which I didn't even realize that was a secondary threat, which I'm now noticing. F2 is hanging, and so is the piece. But I probably don't want to grab it, though, because of mate. No, not... Yeah, because of mate. Mate is still lingering on the board here.
He's got to think about the time.
D7. I mean, G7. Keep it
Salty
simple.
needs to remember.
First defend.
I think he's relying on
Check.
this.
He has bishop F1. I got to be careful not to pre-move.
Yeah, there you go. Wow. So he's losing the thread a little bit here, but that's okay. He needs to think about the time.
20 seconds here.
There you go.
I think I can...
He didn't blunder mate.
Thank God I had bishop G7.
Thank God.
Even though I hung that, bishop G7 just saves my
All
ass
about the
here.
time. All about the time. Oh my God, he's defending this so strange. But he is defending it. He is defending it. Oh no, not more light square weaknesses. Ah. He is safe.
Gonna be a messy time scramble, but it's okay. Check. Wait, I might even go for mate here, actually.
Oh no. Him going for mate's gonna get him mated. Good, that was the right decision. 2 seconds. Can Salty do it? He's done it. What a guy.
Dude, that wasn't the cleanest conversion, but you know what? Hey, I was down a piece, fighting on the back foot. But like I said, CMs and NMs, they're light work, man. You know, rehab Salty just built different.
Dang, Salty. Dang, I don't even recognize you right now.
I know, it's crazy. I'll never understand how a CM or an NM can be 1800, but the fact of the matter remains, they're 20 over the board. So they clearly have understanding. So and it still baffles me how they can lose to me.
Well, you should remember that, you know, the CM title can be achieved in many ways. So
I wasn't aware.
I would bet that most CMs that you see are, I don't know if most of them are not 2200, but it's the type of title that you can sort of win as like in a youth tournament or stuff like that. And it does look like you were playing a kid who probably won some sort of zonal or maybe some national age group championship. You can like get the titles that way, but that's all to one side. I mean, who cares about this man and his title?
Okay.
This was a suspicious conversion, but only when you took on h4. That was like the first real bad move that you made.
Yeah.
It was like a string of like 15 to 20 close to top, if not top moves by you.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean the moves were just great.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I think move 9, knight d5, great. From there, you want to try your best to move your pieces in a way that you always keep a piece on d5. That's how you play against an isolated pawn. So he has an isolated pawn, you played knight d5, then you played bishop f6. Well, sorry, your next move was knight d7, and he can already take your knight, which I don't like. And you have an isolated pawn too. So instead, bishop e6, guard the knight. Now if he takes you, you always take back with the bishop, and then you can play your knight to d7. And maybe then you can play your knight to f6. And you could play pawn to h6 as if you need a move. Bishop to f8 to open up your rook on the e-file. And yes, you're looking to trade pieces, but you're not looking to play moves like knight takes c3 necessarily, because it'll bring his pawn in and he might play c4. And so you'd rather just kind of trade pieces on your terms on d5 and try to leave him with the d pawn all on its own.
Got it.
Yeah. But very, very good game overall. Missed some things at the end. But hey, it's a blitz game, and I like that you didn't get caught up in the moment, and you did say out loud, like, oh, I noticed he's got low time. Like, you still pay attention to the clock.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's important. Remember, it's a blitz game. It's not like, let's play perfectly. You want to work on the opening phase, but you got a real nice and easy opening, and you might have thought you were winning a piece, but everything that you guys played was all probably best moves. So it was just very good stuff.
And that's why I grabbed the pawn on h4 because I just stopped thinking about the most
exactly
perfect plans. Like, let me just make easy moves, just not blunder mate.
Yes, which luckily you didn't do, but hey, it's not total luck. Your pieces were on decent squares, so I think you did really well.
Yeah.
No, this was beautiful. I think you're on a real streak right now, buddy.
I think it's only appropriate that we crest 1900 during this session.
Hell yeah. I'm going to leave you to your devices then. We're what, 1897? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, good luck. And hey, this is a 2K, so good luck, sir.
This guy's a heavy hitter. I'll play the Panov. I haven't played it once this entire rehab session. Just in favor for the Too Nice Caro, which I realized a few days ago I haven't even been playing. But yeah, the Panov was my mainstay opening for such a long time. I just love these structures.
Low Gory.
And now Queen to G4 would have been a tactic if he had not defended that knight.
Not sure what you mean, Gory. Or in what opening you're talking about?
Queen to E4 all the same here. Induce G6. And now we might need to
in situations like this,
bring the queen in, and
you don't normally need to move your
Harry
queen
up the board. Okay, but queen here,
because the only knight move that's playable is usually
I'm
this
not
one.
So sure about.
And that's not that scary. Then you can move your queen. So I think white would have been better to do this, and maybe something like that. So you still got a fine position, but I think.
All right, I'll play a simple move here. Queen to bishop to A3 here. I want H4 and H5, but that would just hang a pawn. And we're not in the business of hanging pawns anymore. Rook to the open files here.
Yeah, that's a solid move.
Just quick, easy moves. And I go to E5. My rook's eyeballing his queen here. Looks like a great move. Already threatening bishop G7.
We'll need to answer this. But yeah, if Salty gets
I already like my position here.
Bishop Salty gets his bishops
D6.
In. Yeah, he
like I said, kind of used to be my namesay against the Caro Khan. I just changed it up for in favor of this D4 F3 E4 F3 fantasy type of pawn stack. I think it's called a Blackmare Gambit. What the hell is this? I mean, I see he's threatening checkmate, but I'm trying to think, do I have any fancy moves here? And F3 comes to mind, but I'll keep it simple with bishop to F1. Okay, hang a pawn here.
Nothing he could have done about the pawn. So I like that he's not stressing, because I think actually...
I like my position here a lot, and I think would hope to get a rook on the open file here on a good day.
Pretty good.
Like rook to D7, for example.
Unfortunately, I just don't see
the dream plan.
I don't see the threat or the point of that move.
So let's say bishop to B5, A5, and then rook to D5, hitting the bishop on B7 and threatening checkmate. Which I really do think, oof.
I just heard what
and he makes my plan work even better. And the beauty is he does not have rook C4 because of my bishop on F1.
You got to give Salty credit. He literally planned that whole fucking thing out.
And I don't see how he stops this. Either I'm getting checkmate.
I mean, Black could have played rook C7. But you got to give him some credit.
Although I don't like
he literally executed that whole plan in his head. Like he called the whole thing.
Immediate collapse.
He called the whole thing. I mean, it's crazy.
1908, dude. I might just hit.
Salty, you're going crazy right now.
I might just go for my peak right now.
You're going crazy on people right now.
I'm on. This is 100% the rehab. Like, there's no ways around it.
You just manifested that whole plan. You were like, oh, bishop b4, rook d7, fork the bishop at f7.
I'm a new man. Before it was sack first, think later. Now it's think first, move later.
like it's supposed to be. Like they draw it up in the textbooks.
Exactly.
God damn. I mean, looking at this game right here, you went for an opening that you used to play, like you were saying, you haven't touched it since,
Been a
but
while.
this is very similar to another opening that you get where you get an isolated pawn, right? So
I like those type of positions. Yeah, I'm very comfortable in them.
exactly, and they took on c3, took back, rook b1, bishop. I mean, I don't even
Oh
wanna
no.
you know discourage you by even talking about the little tiny things, because there were never any moments where it was
I was in
like,
danger.
holy shit, that's a bad move by either side, until his big blunder at the end. And to be honest with you, you didn't always have it like completely winning for white, but it's a blitz game. It's not gonna be perfect, and you had a plan,
Exactly.
and we'll leave it at that. That was a very solid game. Plus, that was a
It
2K.
was.
You're taking
Yeah.
people out, taking names.
They used to be hard to play against, but that
God
honestly
damn.
felt like I was playing like a 17, maybe even a 1500. Like
Yep.
no resistance.
Yeah, that's a good point, Captain McMac. The only thing I would mention is like the move a4 against his pawn structure, especially with your rook on b1 when there's a bishop on b7. Is like a4 is always such a strong move because your a pawn is your weakness. So even if you don't win something, just playing a4 and taking on b5 is like, even if you don't win something somehow, you got rid of your weakness. So it's a good trade. And
Got
then
it.
usually a4 will actually do a lot for you because you might even just be winning a pawn.
Yeah, because the bishop is pinned.
Right. So it's not like completely winning outright. Like if you go a4, he goes knight a7 on move 14, takes,
But something to consider though.
pawn takes. I wouldn't necessarily play bishop takes because you're running into bishop a6 at the end. But that's why I'm saying it's just a good thing to throw in, and now go back to normal. Rook e1, bishop out.
Got it.
But yeah, like I said, I don't want to ruin the masterpiece. It was a tremendous game, and you manifested your plan, took out a 2K. Are we letting it ride?
I think so, yeah.
I think we got to ride this energy wave because it's too good right now. You're going crazy on the pool.
All right, I'm jumping right in here.
Hell yeah. I don't, can't.
Gambit. I absolutely.
You got to let it ride when it's going this well. You guys know if you're winning in the pool,
It has
it's like, let it
been
ride,
painful
buddy.
not to queenside castle for the longest time, but I've come to terms that kingside castles is a lot more stable. Because the thing with queenside is it's just so open, man. It's like double-edged.
Okay, bishop back to d3.
If you get attack really going on me, it's like
we're gonna have to talk about this beta energy. We're gonna have to discuss that one.
And now I just jump into d5 here, and if he takes me, well, I have the open. I've now opened up my bishop. F5 is a weak square. I know he has g6, but
so
I would love to see that hook. Because his pieces, his queen, his knight are like, what are they doing on the queen side, bro?
I mean, Salty's really terrorizing
and
the
just
position.
Completely careless here.
No. Salty
just
is
completely careless.
He's hurting people here.
And now queen to g5, threatening
this is
knight to h6, king to h8, and knight f7, winning the exchange. Or at the very least, winning the knight here.
Salty's injuring people.
If he
what the hell?
Yeah.
That's a different beast.
Homie just dead here. And long term, rook to d3 and to either g3 or h3. The guy's just dead already, man. Homeboy's already dead here.
It's sleazy. That's what I'm saying. It's legitimately very good chess.
Okay, now I see.
This is a tricky move, right? It plays good defense.
All right, I'm gonna go bishop to h4.
Very reasonable move.
Plan, but I'm trying to vacate some squares from our rooks here. Either g3 or h3. Slow plan, but a plan nonetheless.
Okay.
He probably wants. Well, I was gonna say queen to c4, but then that would just completely validate my my ideas here. And I'm gonna go rook to g3, and he can't actually go king h8, but I have
crazy
knight to h4. Pawn can't take because of queen takes g6 here. Or better, yeah, I can just take immediately right now on g7. that too is just.
Old Salty would have played
crushing.
this, but new Salty is
And
still
now there's like a
dominant.
million moves here, but I think the sexiest and cleanest is probably knight to f8. Reason I mean e8. Because if I go e6, there's rook to g8. And if I go e8, knight can't take because of mate, and rook can't take because of mate. And I'm hitting the queen. So I think that's the most accurate way.
Crazy though.
Once you realize you have a discovery,
he's a fucking god right
piece
now.
that can just move anywhere.
Oh my
and
goodness.
That's just mate in whatever, right? I mean, there's like a million moves here.
No, but that's crazy.
I want to go for something fancy, but you know what? I'll keep
Salty,
it simple.
keep it fucking simple. Take that big ass
sexy
dub.
ideas here to just go for bishop f6 type of mate ideas, but
Salty, you're going crazy, man. You're going crazy right now.
Like, it's the rehab. I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
People need to understand the rehabilitation actually fucking worked. Like, watch out.
God.
There's a lot of people in the chat that used to think, you know, Salty is a one-trick prony. You just have a few remedies to his chest, and he's an easy fix. Not anymore.
No, but this was a high-quality game. The only move that I just don't like straight up is bishop d3 after bishop e6.
That was just like a random move that I made just to make a move.
For
That's
sure.
pretty much the explanation of it.
And, you know, it ended up having an idea because you put it on b1, you played knight d5, and you opened it back up. Now, he didn't have to be so generous and open it for you, which is why I wasn't a fan of it. But at least, you know, rook d1, bishop b1, rook e1, such simple moves. Knight d5, open your bishop. It was truly like a very good and easy plan to follow. So I still don't even really mind it. But that was the one move that stood out as like, you know, why put the bishop on c4 and then just go back to d3? It's kind of a waste of a move. If you want it on d3 and go for that plan, then just put it there. But putting it on c4 and then going back, I don't really like.
I agree. I'll keep that in mind for next time.
Oh, I can't even want to speak anymore. It's just disgusting what you're doing to people right now. Oh.
I thought about, was bishop to knight e8 the best move?
It was the best move. Right? It was the best move.
Okay, I thought initially of knight to e6, but then I immediately saw rook g8. I was like, okay, I gotta find a better discovery.
Right. And knight e6 is like, you know, tremendous, obviously, but
he has resources.
That's right. No, I'm not gonna speak. We need the next game. We gotta ride this momentum like never before. I gotta say
crazy. One thing though, pre-rehab, like this habit of not castling queenside has been so helpful.
Yeah,
in my Moras, going queenside, it was so double-edged. Like, yeah, sometimes I'll get a nice attack, but more often than not, they would attack me and not even castle themselves. And I'm just like, what the hell am I doing with my life? So
exactly, you can't force them to castle, but if you go kingside, your game is just gonna be improving if they don't castle.
Exactly, and I've already jumped into another game here.
Oh,
no,
but Salty is
guys.
Going.
I mean, like I said, the Panaf was always the name there for me. Just I've traded it in for a more aggressive pawn sack idea.
Okay, he's got his isolated pawn position. He can play this a little aggressive. H6 is low T.
E5.
Love White's position already.
I've never been a fan of taking on B8, the bishop, but that might be some ideas that I can potentially entertain in the future.
It's probably gonna, I don't know.
Okay, rook's in the middle. H3. Some
isolated queen pawn is not my favorite kind of position.
Man. Bishop takes is like, oof. But I gotta resist.
So this is what I mean.
It really does not work.
Right?
Maybe with the bishop on D3 it might have, but.
And I'm not upset about that. He's gonna find his balance.
Letting me go there.
You can't expect him to play all the games that he just played.
Is not hanging. Knight takes, queen takes, bishop to.
But then also find this. Like he's literally treating.
Pawn takes.
He just said he put the bishop there, right?
Knight G5. I think this actually works.
I mean,
I'm gonna go for it.
I like that he set up.
I really do think
he set up his sack with the bishop first.
It's just mate.
You have to.
And if he goes rook E8, I have knight to G5, bishop F8, bishop check. king to
He
h8
didn't
and
want to
knight
do it
f7 checkmate.
with the bishop.
And if
He
knight takes,
didn't want to do it with the
queen
bishop here. He brought it back,
h7
and then he did it.
to Jada, I believe is
He calculated
f7
before
to mate.
sacking,
this is
literally.
yeah.
I mean,
This is the more usually
speechlessly
he's
proud.
dead now. Obviously we're gonna preserve my bishop here.
Now, if he's got just a simple sidestep,
Might get a
right?
little sloppy though. I have to be honest. Bishop takes on f3, and like I said, but then bishop takes on f3. Pawn takes king h8.
No, Salty knows what he's doing. Salty's
Check,
gonna.
king slides and checkmate.
Oh my goodness.
Even if he had gone bishop takes f3,
So disgusting.
and there we go. Checkmate.
So disgusting.
Oof. What? Oh my goodness. I have not lost my touch, guys. I will still go for bishop h6, but only when I know
what are you doing to him right now? They got families. Oh
not
my
anymore,
God.
they don't. Not anymore, they don't.
And you know what? I'll be honest with you. Bishop takes h6 may have been playable when you played h3. But you know what? You saw it. Your intuition was like, maybe I could have taken that pawn. But you had to be honest with yourself. You didn't fully see the calculation. And your instinct was that your bishop needed to be on d3 first.
Yes.
So then when your bishop was on d3, you
like,
correctly evaluated. You're like, you know what? I'm not so much learning this new style of chess that I forgot how to sacrifice. You still you wanted to go for it, but you did it because you thought about it first. You didn't just sack and then think later. You thought first bishop should be on d3, and then you sacked, and look how it worked out. It was just perfect.
Just beautiful, man.
Knight b4, if bishop takes f3 had happened, you would just take it back. And honestly, king h1, rook g1 is pretty much just me.
Out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
No words. I mean, you probably had like 3-4 brilliancies in the last couple games. You're on an absolute tear rate. Like, just an absolute tear through the pool. People in the chat are saying they're not joining the pool until you go to sleep. Until we have confirmation, a pic in the sauna of Salty in his goddamn bed, nobody from 1700 to 2200 is joining the pool.
Oh, yeah, because my range is within 400.
Good God.
Yeah. No one is safe. Rehab the Salty is on a tear.
The checkmates are gorgeous. I agree. You know, put away the look for better and just focus on the chess. You are clapping the pool like I've never seen. I've never seen before. This is the Renaissance Salty.
Now, it's literally impossible to just keep winning. At some point, you got to lose. And I think this is a high point. Because we had, 8 wins in a row, which is...
Yeah, what is it? Let me double check.
Did I adopt the pool, actually?
I want to... let's see where we are. So you did have a draw, right? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right now. And... you have played a total of 8 games. So you won, you drew, and then you won 6.
That's an insane score. My previous would have probably been 3 wins and 7 losses with the way I played.
Well, I think that this high rate now is too good to just... because you'll never be okay with yourself if you don't push it to the maximum. So why don't we play till a loss? I think... you're not going to lose till you hit 10. The way you're fucking playing right now is unbelievable. Don't think about how many wins you have. Just play the next game and stick to the fundamentals.
All right.
Do your thing.
All right, bud. Jumping in. Another white game, and I feel sorry for this random 1952. I just hope it's not somebody in the pool, I mean in the chat, who just accidentally had the stream on mute and just joined the pool. Because he's going to learn today, bud.
Oh my goodness.
I was fully expecting it to be someone in the chat.
Salty
my
feeling
name
himself.
and then was like, yeah, I am not playing Salty. I'm letting that one go into abort.
Damn. This is an interesting variation.
I actually like the
what the hell?
Fildor positions because of a famous game, Paul Morphy, the opera game. That was the turning point in my chess, actually. I watched a video on it and I was like, dumbfounded that you can just sack all your pieces with initiative and still win the game. His queen sack on B8 in the end for opera mate was just like, oof.
Salty is going to have to sack
that was
a piece.
what got the juices.
So let's see what Salty does, because he's going to need to sack here.
Actually,
I think he is realizing.
I was just bonding over my... All right.
I think, yeah, exactly.
I'm
He'll
losing a
find
piece,
the
but
best
I'm gonna make it
move
complicated.
because he is forcefully losing a
Gotta
piece. So
make it complicated here.
he had to play that, honestly. Understandable.
What the hell is this?
Huh?
I mean, I got
The fuck?
so many moves here.
The
I
fuck?
mean, Discovery looks way too good not to play here. Check.
What the fuck?
I wouldn't be surprised if this is gonna lead to a forced checkmate.
Is bro okay?
Check. King D7, and I wish I had my knight, but I don't. However, King D6, Bishop F4. Buddy, I'm not even gonna take your rook here, buddy. I'm gonna grab your pawn. Now I'm threatening your rook and your
nah, but
and
Salty's
checkmate
going
here.
crazy right
I mean,
now.
There's got to be like a million ways to KO the lad here. Check.
Oh my god.
I mean, check here wins the exchange, but is there better? I wish he didn't have to sack the exchange here.
Thing is,
But
Salty,
you know what? I'm going for a king hunt.
he needs to realize
What the hell
the
is
attack's
this?
not over, right?
Check.
You know what I mean? Like, it's still raging on. I had a game like this recently.
Oh, I have a better idea. This check,
but
because
Salty's
now,
crazy.
if he goes king to d6, I win the queen. And if he goes to f6, well, that you don't gotta tell me twice that that's gonna lead to checkmate.
Salty is insane right now.
Like,
nah.
h4. I mean, there has to be a KO here somewhere, bro. h4.
This
Yeah,
is
h4,
so,
king to h6, queen to g6, checkmate.
so fucking crazy.
And if he keeps walking down, okay, that's just mate, buddy.
That's
Get him out of here.
Crazy.
What the actual hell? I have never been so concrete in a king hunt in my life. It was
Salty,
just,
what are you doing right now? Oh my god. You can't be stopped.
What the actual hell? It feels so weird calculating concrete lines.
And you're saying everything out loud. So if anyone was like, oh, I don't even, how is he finding these moves? You're saying what you're thinking. You're saying what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh man. That is just beautiful.
It's a gorgeous game. It's such a beautiful king hunt because eventually you realize, oh, Bishop G5 kind of sucks that he gets to sack the exchange. But guess what? The attack is still raging on after that. It doesn't end there.
And usually you need 3 pieces for a successful attack, but more often than not, the queen and knight combo is the sole exception. They are so lethal together, it's insane.
Nuts. Absolutely not. I mean, this was gorgeous. Queen takes h7 instead of knight takes his rook. Okay, Salty. Okay.
I mean, you gotta be accurate, man, right? You can't be too greedy. I'm already down material. Winning the exchange doesn't do shit for me. My knight is way more valuable than that rook.
And like, let's be honest. We all know because we heard you. But whether or not we heard you or not, it's clear that you didn't intend after d5 for this to happen. But he kind of forced you to find knight e5 because you knew you were gonna lose a piece.
Exactly.
So he like
and
forced you into it.
You might as well go for complications.
That's right. And
make the most of the blunder.
And I mean, Mout P just came in with 5 subs, but I can tell you that it's almost to the point where, like, I'm gonna have to start charging people 5 subs to even watch you play. Like, it's getting to the point I might have to sell tickets.
This is this is like pay-per-view.
This is so entertaining, but also I'm just very happy for you. You're playing out of your mind. Don't think about how many wins you have. Just jump in the fucking pool, buddy. Keep the energy going. You're killing it.
Going for the next game here. Black, E6, automatic.
Let it ride.
Let's get it.
Let it ride.
E7 here. Castles. Probably should have gone C6 first because the knight B5 immediately would have been a little painful to deal with.
I think
but he didn't go for it, so
yeah. It's not a big deal, but I know what he means. That's a fair comment.
On autoplay.
This doesn't make sense.
This move I'm very happy to see because if he chooses my bishop for his bishop,
agreed.
Hey buddy, I got news for you. I have moved that piece all day, whereas he has wasted.
Nah, Salty's swagging on
so
people.
Much tempi.
He's swagging on people right now.
And once I get my knight to G7, you best believe I'm playing queen to F5.
He's used this same plan, rinse and repeat.
Ladies.
every game,
First
and
hit
it
that knight
works
with tempi.
every game.
I could also just hunt down that bishop as well.
I showed him this idea
That
like
also is a
on a
pretty,
whim, like maybe he'll remember
solid,
once in his
plan.
life. He's played it every single game, and it's
Oh,
worked
buddy,
every
queen
single
to
game.
F3 isn't gonna change shit. Those ladies are coming off, my guy.
Oh
whether
my
you like
goodness.
it or not. Damn, I'm out of water, bro. I gotta get a refill here. Because I'm getting thirsty, bro. Because these guys are just way too fucking hot. Way too hot. Now,
a little right angle
do I
triangle.
trade him or do I let him trade me? I mean, both are just great options.
You can't make a bad decision here. Like, you know, doesn't matter what you do, it's gonna be okay.
What I do know is I want to hunt down that bishop, and someday get a knight to e4.
He's hunting the bishop. He said.
Where are you going, buddy?
Not sure that white is going to be able to.
Bishop here.
That's right. He's thinking about
bishop
it.
c7, rook to c8, bishop to. Okay, no, bishop to b4 in the end. So the bishop really is never gonna get trapped, but I like chasing it around. And look at this, we're actually up on time here.
This is nuts.
I'll definitely take, and I can see him going rook takes and blundering. Well, it's not really a blunder because bishop to e7. I mean d6.
Yeah, Salty was actually right. He was trapping the bishop, but he kind of thought the bishop was escaping.
And he was with tempi on that.
Technically, he was wrong there.
Knight.
But
and now I see a weakness here, which is.
Ooh, I thought he was going there.
I mean, not e6, but.
Okay. I think he's trying to double, maybe go like that. Solid game. Look how much time he's up.
Because he defended
Look how much
F4.
Time.
Now,
okay, we know what's happening.
I mean, it looks pretty clean to just simply play b6 here.
God damn.
Restrict that knight. He's doing the same for my knight, and now I'm threatening f6 here, and just chipping away at that center.
I mean, what the hell's white doing, right?
And
Useless
I'm gonna have
moves.
a queen pawn here, no matter how you slice it.
Nah, but this is
after
crazy.
That, the king in and just walk all over his grave.
Like, I just hope that you guys are actually taking a moment to appreciate what you're watching.
Pushing my knight to squares.
Salty's playing so fucking
F3,
well.
No time for g5 by him, and that pawn is still going to be hanging. And I mean, this is just a clap. No way around it here.
Unbelievable.
And look at him; he's just lamenting the fact that he has to trade pieces here. And whether he takes me or not, I'm taking on f4, buddy. I'm taking on f4.
He's literally playing. Well, actually,
I'm up a minute and a half here. This is just.
I don't think I've had a run where I've played this well, you know, relative to the pool.
Now I
know what I mean?
Bishop here.
That's a solid
really
move.
Rub it in that.
That's a solid move.
Even though I could trade, I want him to do it and feel the pain.
That's a very, very solid move.
I mean, bishop takes on c3 looks pretty juicy. Simplify the position, but I think that's unnecessary for trades because my pawn on c6 in the end would hang.
He's right again. He's right again.
Okay, g5.
He's right again.
Because knight takes, but he does not.
Jesus Christ. It's just insane.
Bishop here.
Yeah, he missed rook e3.
At this point, I can just flag him.
But
no need to even be so concrete.
He's done pretty well up till here.
a6, just keep that pawn defended some more. And if that knight ever moves, I have bishop check. Or even, I know, I don't have it anymore. Because his knight
7 seconds, though. I mean, this is dominating.
The rook.
It's not even close.
Actually, no. Now I have a fork here. And then I have check. And we're just simply, just trade everything off here, buddy. King walks in.
This is destructive.
Restrict the knight. And immediately hangs the knight. I mean, this is just...
Walk in the park.
This is just like... Oof. Like, the guy has zero hope here. Like, this is the definition of just lost. Like,
such a beautiful game.
Start to finish.
Look, he didn't find everything,
out of here.
But he found almost everything.
Who's next? That's my only question. Who's next on my hit list?
I've never heard silence that loud. Who's next? I don't think anyone wants to answer.
Oh yeah.
Nobody wants to be next right now. You're winning in all kinds of ways. Queen
Exactly.
trades, endgame, attacks,
Tap-
sacrifices, a little bit of every little sprinkle of this, little sprinkle of that.
I'm
Good
not sure
God.
exactly how many games I'm at, but I'm just gonna keep
You're a
playing.
menace right now. No, I can't say anything. You're using knight e6, g6, knight g7, bishop f5, and it's working like a goddamn charm.
Like I said, like I actually enjoy playing with black now. I used to lament seeing d4 because my only response was the England Gambit, and within the England Gambit, it was only the queen sack line
The
where I
queen sack
enjoyed.
line that you like,
Every
right?
other line is just painful to play because it's very hard to play. But
Yeah.
now it's like d4, d5. Hey, buddy, let's rumble.
Buddy, don't even think about how many games. Don't worry. The rest of us are keeping track. You
All
just
right.
keep doing you because you are on another level right now. So stay there.
All right, e4. We haven't really talked about these systems, but I personally think they're just shit of trash at my rating, and I handle them pretty well.
I think Salty's
He trades me as totally. I'm totally okay with that. Whoa,
queen trade.
Queen trade.
I mean, I feel like Salty's he's a queen trade guy now.
The fact he's very confident does scare me a little, but
thank you for the sub steal. I honestly think
I will refrain from a queen trade just for now because
first of all, it's a great decision.
Very confident.
That isn't the best move,
and I still don't feel as confident.
That isn't the best move
about my endgame, so
I like the decision. I would have maybe gone to a dark square.
It's a fair decision on my end,
but we'll leave it like that.
Here, that's not good.
Thank you, Steele. I honestly think this is like
it's okay though. We can make this work.
Yeah,
this castle.
I like that move, and guess what? Can't really defend everything here.
I'm still not a fan of how like low T this guy is, so I feel pretty confident that we can work something out here.
There was
f4, f5. I'm
even
really
this
liking.
was an idea. That was an idea. Okay, yeah.
Okay, f4 probably not as good with the queen on that
a few
square.
Misses there.
But now f4, without mana being pinned, I feel much more comfortable
playing
f4.
Missed some free
and
pawn
f5
energy.
and f6, and then queen d2 and queen 2.
But still, I mean, it's a blitz game.
I mean,
lots
check it looks
of hope
very
here.
scrumptious.
Lots of hope.
Check.
I like this kind of stuff, but I mean, we'll see what he's into.
Nah, I'll continue with my plan here.
Okay,
I'll go with f4. Just
totally
soften him up.
Black's obviously got to be careful of that.
Rook up and over.
This can absolutely be scary. I mean, yeah, Black's playing some very slow stuff.
Infiltrate, also vacate c4 for my bishop.
Yeah, we see what he wants, right? That's obvious. No, he's forcing Black to
also e6
really
is a very
defend
tender square. So this bishop
it's tough to defend this.
Trained on that square because it's forking a lot of things. And I don't think he can run to e7 here.
This is not easy. This will be a real test, though.
Okay.
After this,
my plan. Rook h8 is pretty much forced.
What's he gonna do? This right here, I think,
and
is
now
like
I go
a defining
c4,
move.
d5.
He's calculating.
Pawn takes, bishop takes. Hold up. c4, pawn d5.
He's calculating some critical lines here. This is a tense game.
All right, that's an unnecessary sack.
I actually agree with him that it didn't work.
What if I go here, though?
This is okay. I think it's tough to play, but you know, he missed an opportunity maybe to go here now. After c5, d5 is a little less comfortable, but
I mean, I'm liking the light squares that I have.
Agreed. He's all over.
I'm liking them a lot.
He's all over the opponent in this position. This guy can, you know. He's all over him.
Bishop to f5. Keep everything under control here.
I mean, Black's rooks.
And now I'm gonna
every single piece is tied down.
Bring my rook to
every single piece.
To d3 and try to win d6, but he obviously pushed, which is fine. All I want is rook to
I love the moves though.
Rook d7, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to lead
Isn't
that's mate.
isn't he
D6 is
playing
mate because
with such
that would
authority
be
right
pinned,
now?
and the 2 rooks take away the king's escape squares.
It's not always the best
Probably
plan,
C4
but
is probably his only move here. In which
he's
case,
really on one right now.
Yeah, probably C4 is only
I'm
move
so
here, because if he
impressed.
takes, I mean,
so
Rook
impressed.
D6. I mean, Rook D7 is just like lights out, buddy.
Moves the
And he
king.
can't even challenge the file because I have full control over it.
These
And
squares
again,
are
Rook D7.
dominated. I mean, this
Pin the
is
knight and deliver mate.
This is
Simple as that.
unbelievable.
You see, I can go to king's side and then immediately switch my plan over towards the center, towards the queen's side, whatever needs to be done. And now him going there probably leads to force mate with Rook check, knight D7 though, so I gotta be careful, eh? Rook check, knight E7. And I got nothing. What if I go rook here first though? Hitting the queen so that I can regain control over G6.
Oh my
To not being able to
God.
facilitate an attack on G6 is what really hurts my plan, so that, not gonna lie, Rook playing this move feels real sexy. And now this is just simply force mate.
Oh, that's just disgusting.
Check, king up, and G6 mate.
I don't have anyone. I've never seen anybody play this well.
Clock run out.
I've never seen anybody play this well.
This is just like a wrap. And just a
holy fuck.
A little side note: had he gone rook to E8, okay, I thought I had queen G7. I mean F7, I don't. Queen can take. I try to be fancy there with the exploitation of the pin, but yeah, just take the queen, buddy.
You're going nuts right now. That was a gorgeous game. Rook D5, a little finesse.
Exactly. Once I saw that,
my lord.
Once I saw that I don't have enough, I was like, no, I need to find enough. And then that was when I saw Rook D5.
There's so many moments here that show growth on your part. First of all, you rushed with knight B5 early and you dropped B2. It happens. I mean, you're not gonna play literally perfect game every time. So yeah, that was a mistake. I was okay with your decision not to trade queens, but your queen usually wants to operate still on the dark squares. So queen E3 or queen D2, I like better than queen D3. Queen D3, light square blocks your bishop. You want to control dark squares because you don't have a dark square bishop.
Exactly.
So queen D2 or queen E3 I like better. Okay. Queen B2, castle C6. Here you have a lot of options. Knight C7, because D6 is hanging with your queen. Maybe queen D6 right away. Maybe knight takes D6. But ultimately, I don't know if you saw them, didn't like them, but it looked like you just zoomed past them, played knight D4. So that was when it was like, okay, you're clearly down material, but you didn't rush. And you didn't panic. You said, okay, I'm not going to play F4 with the queen on B6. Kick the queen. Then F4. And then I like they just went for a plan. You're already on the back foot. Just play F5. It's like, go for something. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But at least make him prove it. And you so quickly brought the rook up, queen over. You thought about this. To me, this was my favorite moment. You were looking at bishop to C4 after rook H8.
And I was calculating the sack. And I realized
you saw bishop C4, pawn D5, takes. And then here you were saying bishop takes D5. Does it work? And after knight takes D5, queen G6 check, king F8. Yeah, this is extremely tough. H6 is hanging, but his queen is sliding over. F6 is also defended, and you're down a piece. So the old Salty would have played that in a fucking heartbeat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
In a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat.
But you saw it, saw that the final position was unclear, and said, you know what? I like my position right now. Why am I stressing? Rook D1. We just bring the boys in.
Exactly.
And then he goes C5. You go knight E6. You get this gorgeous position where you're all over his light squares. Bishop goes into F5. And straight up, the game is just over. Like, it is over from here. It's just a matter of how you were going to do it and whether or not you blundered something or, you know, made a mistake later. But it was over because rook on H8 can't move a muscle. Rook on F8 can't move a muscle. Knight on E7 can't move a muscle. King on G7 stuck. You got them all tied down.
Exactly. And I recognize my battery on H5 does nothing. So why keep my rook there? Let's play in the center here.
Salty, gorgeous,
And
just gorgeous.
And just screaming rook takes d5. I didn't even consider that sack, which I know sounds
It's a
fucking
strong
crazy.
move. Yeah, it's a strong move. But you know what? It's not like you missed a killer blow here and played like a subpar move. I mean, you played rook d3 because you realized something. The rook on h8, you don't need your rook and your queen hitting h6 for it to be trapped. It's trapped anyway because the rook on f8 is trapped and stuck. So you realize, just bring the rook over. I'm just up 2 rooks in the center of the board. And I think at some point, a couple moves later, you realize, you're like, wait a minute. He can't even challenge me. He can't move anything.
Exactly. And that's such a nice feeling to just absolutely dominate your opponents without luck.
You were right that he should have played c4. It was his only try. But, I mean, he didn't even come close to seeing as many things as you did in this game. That was just clear. You were seeing things he wasn't. Salty.
Right, I'm hot. I'm
back in the pool.
Oh, d4 hit d5. Let's go, buddy.
What the fuck are we looking at? Salty is on 1.
Oh, this is the London. Oof, we talked about it today. Okay, I know for a fact I gotta challenge the bishop.
I like that move.
That much I know.
It's not quite the London,
knight d5.
but
yeah, we literally talked about it on the call, so I didn't have time to like revise it, but I do remember the ideas.
That wasn't the London, so he's okay.
E4 probably
he's in his own head a little bit right now.
Move here.
He thinks he's in a different opening.
Yes.
But I'm not concerned.
Then f4.
He's fine.
And maybe I can go for an attack here. Rook to e6, rook to g3, or to h5. And if he ever takes me, well, I'm always going to be happy in those positions.
So impressive.
Okay, f6 is definitely happening here.
How many games in a row has this guy won?
Who's keeping track? Rook f8. I want to bring my rook to the open file. That's it's an easy plan. Let's go knight to f6 first. Defend f7, and now we push.
This was hasty, very hasty.
We take. Wait, did I miss a free pawn? No, it wasn't with check.
Very hasty.
It wasn't free.
F4 is wrong energy. I don't know where that came from. This move and this move is just simple, all that you need. Very hasty.
I don't know why. I'm not sure whether I should take that bishop or not, to be honest.
And he's probably looking at this, which doesn't quite work.
Bishop takes h3, queen takes f, pawn takes, queen takes. It would be mate, but he has rook to h2 there, so.
White's starting to
not totally
come alive here. Salty's gonna have to earn this win.
But I am sure about this pin though.
He's playing well, but this is a back and forth game. He has to earn this win.
All right, I'm gonna play simple here. This guy just wants to trade everything off. I don't mind. Let's just try to play everything defensively here. Hold everything down. Oof. I'm not liking some of my moves here, to be honest.
He's down on time. This is a tough game for him. Very tough.
I gotta just fucking move here.
That's a good move.
It's atrocious.
It's really not that bad.
I'm trying to not hang my pawn here.
So I mean, he hung this, but it's really irrelevant. He should have played this move after that. That's what he should have done.
This is terrible. He could have traded queen and gone g3 there. Really,
we'll see how he handles this.
Chipping me away. This is a collapse.
Still only down a pawn. It's not so bad. Just needs to consolidate. Get a nice solid position, you know? There you go. Dude, don't think that this is, you know, just dead for Salty.
But
far from it, in my opinion.
Just going for like one move threats. Attack a weakness, throw a check.
I think he's still got tons of life.
That's pretty much all he's doing here. But it still is pretty effective.
You can see what he wants, right?
I might have a forced draw here with queen to h4.
Just keeping it spicy.
And I
This is
have
a-
full control over the dark squares here.
This is a
Like,
good
he gets
struggle.
chaos and pushes that pawn.
Very good
Check,
struggle by Salty.
H2,
He's also down a full minute
queen
here.
to H5. No more checks, and I think the checks here are going to be perpetual. H2 and G2. I mean G3. That's the perpetual here.
He's right about that if the king goes there, but the king could also
Something
go
to think
there.
because he is obviously aware of that idea. Wow. Okay. Check there. Check.
It's not so easy to make a draw here. That's the thing.
Check.
Yep. Salty's doing well here.
This is my only hope.
Very well. But I was about to say...
I'm actually go for mate here, actually.
I was about to say, this move might
this
throw him
isn't looking
off.
so...
Because there's no
so
check.
clean cut from anymore.
18 seconds. Fuck. He's got to earn
no
this.
commentary. I'm going to focus at 18 seconds here. Mate, right?
Oh my god.
Rook
oh my
H1, what the fuck?
God.
Rook H1's...
He's going crazy!
What? The actual flying hell, dude. I was so lost that game. My only hope was that perpetual. He played a great move, Rook to E4, giving his king an escape square. But then all of a sudden I was like, wait a sec. Screw my draw. I might actually go for the king hunt here.
Salty, can you do me a favor? Can you
Sure.
can you head over to the Chess Bra chat on Twitch
Okay.
and imagine that I just adopted someone? Could you type in the message that you would type in if you saw that? Because you just adopted the chess.com pool 10 games in a row. Against the pool, against random, a different person every time. You just adopted the pool.
That is actually fucking insane. What the actual fuck? I'm 19-6. I gained 100 elo just now.
You literally just gained 100 points.
That is I've never won 10 in a row in the pool before. I guess an opponent, sure, because stylistically maybe they are a terrible matchup or whatnot. But to face 10 different styles, 10 different scenarios.
You're not rematching. It's not like, oh, I crushed this guy, I'm just going to beat him 10 times. It's like, no, different styles, different openings, different looks. Your hardest game was the 10th one. You're right. You were fucking dead on time, if nothing else.
Exactly. And then that one glimmer of hope was that perpetual on H2, G3, and then he moved his rook, and all of a sudden I was like, you know what? I might even go for the attack here and potentially made him, and we did. Maybe it wasn't forced.
When you're hot, you're hot. You know, like when your games were going bad, you somehow you made it work, and it wasn't like your opponents just played awful, choked it out. It's like, no, you still had to, in many situations, find an important move, or track down a king, or find a tactic when you need to, or defend a certain way when you had to, and you did every time. When you're hot, you're hot. Like when you're feeling yourself, this is what happens.
As hot as I am, though, I have to 100% like give credit where credit is due. This would not have been possible if I was not admitted into rehab. So
hey, I can only take so much credit. I agree that it might not have been possible. You needed to be unlocked, but take your flowers, buddy. This is all you. Doesn't matter what a coach can do, what a rehab program can do. At the end of the day, you can have Austin Matthews, William Nylander, and Mitch Marner on your team, but they still have to play hockey. And you're the one playing the games. Super impressive. Super impressive.
You know, pre-rehab, whenever you had me in sub battle, regardless of my rating, you have no idea whether it's 1200 salty coming in or 2020 salty coming in. Now, whatever rating I come in, you know, like I'm that rating.
God damn. I'm just in awe. I was saying, and I really mean this, I don't think I've seen anyone, and I mean anyone in the world, play that well 10 games before. It's obviously relative to their rating level. But I'm talking about, like, even when I'm watching Hickey play like 10 games, he wins 10-0 against people on chess.com. I've never seen anyone do what you just did. You just undressed the
Wow.
pool. Like, you were levels above them. Not just better than them, you were levels above them. You checkmates, like winning in 15 moves,
Or holding.
sacrifices, end games,
And
time
holding as well.
scrambles. You were down a minute here. Oh
I
my
was.
god.
12 seconds to 45. I should flag this. I had no business in winning this on the board, let alone on time.
Oh
And
my
also,
god, that was amazing.
I think I had the first game and the last game where I had to really grovel.
Yes. Absolutely. So you won a game, then you drew, and then you won 10 after that.
Yes. And the one that I won first was the one that I'm referring to, where it was the H4 French, and I had flashbacks. I was like,
Oh
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
that's right. The very first game, the one that I was just getting my food. Let Salty warm up. I was like, damn,
And
this doesn't even look that good when I saw it, but you made it work. Real grovel.
Yeah. And that alone is a skill too, right? Being able to just take a worse position and just
Absolutely.
not get checkmated.
Absolutely. To be able
Regardless,
to pick the moves that are the most resilient. Not that, are
the
always
best.
going to be the best move, but you know what? Sometimes humans play better defense than engines because we know, like, okay, if I just get rid of that knight, I'm dead, but I'm not going to get mated and I can flag him or something.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oof. Salty,
If anyone had
this
doubts,
is beautiful.
anyone can
beautiful.
change. Thank you, Amon.
This is beautiful. Quite honestly, there's no better way to end off than this right here. I mean, it's not gonna peak past this. You beat the pool 10 times. You're at 1960. I think you started exactly. You gained 100 just now, but like, where were you at the start of rehab? I can't even remember. 1800 something.
Exactly. And having crest like I did it once, but then I immediately dropped back down to like 1800 for the entirety of the rehab. But again, it took time to get adjusted too. But the fact I even held 1800 for that long was already remarkable. And now I'm very comfortable with these openings. With every lesson we came back on the lines where I struggled against, and you gave me improvements, I never struggled against those lines again.
Holy shit. I'm just in awe. I'm proud of you, man. That was so fun to watch. I was like, people need to start paying admission. At some point, this is just too entertaining.
Pay-per-view, exactly, yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Salty,
man.
I mean, that's a mic drop moment. I mean, you couldn't have shown out at the end of our 1 week probation better than this.
I agree.
You couldn't have. I mean, it's just as good as it gets.
Oh, man. Wow. I'm just speechless right now, Amon. It's just to think I would have come this far is just incredible. Like, I'm excited. I honestly gave up on Blitz when I made that attempt for 2200 and I made it as far as 2150. I was like, yeah, this isn't for me, buddy. My openings just aren't cutting it. I'm just getting lost positions. Now I might make an attempt for 2300 with some end game refinements as well.
The end games are, in fact, the only game that you didn't win in this session was that end game where you had the extra pawn, and you're right, it was probably going to be a draw, but you took a draw because you're down on time. You're like, you know what? I'm not at the end game level where I'm really going to be the guy winning this position.
Exactly.
So
I can be
truth right there.
Realistic.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know what you need to work on, and you also know what's working. It's clear that like these Queen's Gambit type of positions have been going well for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like you know the plans, and they're working really well. Like that one idea, and I was saying while you were playing that I mentioned it in passing, so just like on a whim, like, oh yeah, the G6, Knight G7, Bishop F5. I wasn't even expecting you to remember that, or maybe even have the exact position to play it every time. But you have had the exact position to play it every time, and you have remembered it every time, and it's also worked every time.
Exactly.
Jeez. No, I got nothing else to say. That's just such an absolute domination of the pool that you actually scared people from entering the pool. People are straight up taking like a leave of absence from chess until they know that you're not in the pool.
I'll give people some sense of security. I will not jump to the pool for the rest of the day. Today is my off day. I've done my damage. I've wrecked some people's assholes. Okay.
You really have. You really
And
have.
yeah, I'm done. My night's watch is over.
That's disgusting.
I've cleaned up shop. I'll leave the rest of the pool to the chat.
I don't think there's anyone in the pool. Like, you went in the pool and you pissed everywhere. Now no one wants to swim. You cleared it out.
Yeah.
Salty. The shackles are off. Now it's the end of the session. We can say the shackles are off officially. You know, you could do what you want now.
Yeah, this is just oof. I don't think I will obviously go back because I clearly can still play those attacking positions, but these openings I've learned throughout this session and these habits are here to stay.
And you know, we're just trying to give you what we can. Exactly. Broaden your horizons, your repertoire. Give you what I can in a week. Because at the end of the day, like, there were a lot of situations where I wanted to, get you to do something, but I couldn't really tell you everything you needed to know. It would just be so confusing all at once. So it's like, there were a lot of situations where I would tell you something to do. It wouldn't be exactly what you're supposed to do, but it'd just get you, just a push off the cliff in the right direction.
Exactly. Wow.
Salty, it's been a pleasure. Thank you for agreeing to take part, because as much as it's as much as it is me doing something, it's also you doing something, taking a week off of openings you've played literally your entire career. Got 80,000 games on them, pretty much.
Exactly.
It's not easy to do. You weren't sure if your rating was gonna go up or down, so that's a leap of faith.
Yeah, thank you for picking me as the test subject.
You were the perfect test subject, because I keep mentioning the series, you had the grinding ability that I think people just need to have. You have it or you don't. If you want to improve, that's the best thing to be good at. Just sitting there and playing tons of games, or grinding over and over bishop and knight endgame until you know how to mate it. And you're the type that just won't stop until you know how to do it. And if you just apply that to like a mainstream opening or to end games, of course you're gonna have success there.
Exactly.
So this was a huge success in the end. I think even if you had maintained your rating, I would have been really proud already, and it would have been a good building block for you to continue on. But we took a week out of Salty's life playing his usual openings, and I think we saw big improvements. I'm just gonna ask the chat, what did you guys think? Not just of his games today, but what did you think overall? Hopefully some people have been watching it from start to finish. What do we think? I mean, I'm impressed.
They want more. Okay. Well, you'll definitely get more. This Salty isn't going away. Like, I haven't lost my old touch, but I've now incorporated like a new playstyle. So old Salty and new Salty, they can coexist.
Exactly. Split personality, bring them together, and like I've been talking about, find that perfect needle point. Doesn't have to be 50-50, but like make sure you're able to do both styles.
Exactly.
All right, Salty. What can I say? It's almost, I shed a tear letting you go for the final time here at the end of our week, but I hope you enjoyed it, and I really have. So I'm glad that this could end on such a good note.
The feeling is 100% mutual, Amon. I'm glad I was ready to embark in this journey, and the timing couldn't have been more perfect because I was already contemplating of change, and he just happened to bring the idea up, and I was like, wow, it's just the stars have aligned.
God damn. All right, buddy. Well, we'll see you in the chat, and if we ever see you in the pool, no one else is going to be joining.
For sure. All right, man.
See you, Salty. Congrats again, buddy.
All right, bud. Take care. I'm on chat. Hope y'all enjoyed it. I'm out.
See you, bro.
Guys, bye.
God damn. Wasn't that beautiful? Did you see what he just did? If Salty was in chat watching himself play. 9 more, Chirgi. 7 more, Chirgi. 1 more. It's a shame that he had to be the one playing the game, because he would have had so much fun watching himself play. It's a shame he couldn't enjoy it from both perspectives. But if you had to pick one side to be on, I think he would take the guy 10-0ing the pool every single time. Good thing we have the VODs. Oh yeah. No, that's spank material for Salty for the rest of his life. I'm in shock a little bit. Very proud of Salty. I think, you know, I might have been willing to say, you know what, we saw an improvement, even if we didn't, because I wanted it to succeed so much as an idea. But ultimately, it would only succeed if Salty, you know, put the work in and could actually play a brand new style. But I'm just astonished by the results. Very happy to see it. He's definitely going to be a lot higher rated than 1800 if he keeps this up. I'm sure 2K is in the very near future. So I don't know. That was just something new I wanted to try. Salty's been in our chat for a while, in our stream for a while, and he's always played the exact same openings. He's always been sacking his queen, and he's always struck me as a guy who could have a much higher ceiling than what he was representing. So he was my first thought for a guinea pig test subject for an idea like this. And so who knows? Maybe we'll do this with other people, but I'm not sure. Salty was like the perfect subject. There aren't people like Salty out there too much who can put hours and hours and hours every day into chess. Can just sit there and grind patterns, are willing to change, and are also like, you know, 80,000 games deep into a specific opening. Where he's like sagging queens, you know. It's never been more obvious what needs to be fixed in like any chess player than Salty. So who knows? Maybe we'll do this with other people, but we'll leave it there for now. We'll evaluate. We're gonna need to put some more money into the rehab program. Salty definitely used all of our resources during that 1 week, so we might have to do some more fundraising and secure some more capital so we can afford these the high intensive labor costs of running the rehab center. Go Salty. All right, let's turn up the music a little bit. Had it a little bit lower because wanted to make sure we were hearing our convo first and foremost. Go. No. I mean, like Salty's games, I didn't even. The brilliancies were off the charts, right? I don't know how many brilliancies, or if he even had any brilliancies. But if we look at some of these games, it's like I think there definitely could be, you know, totally deserved. And even if none were there, we were all there watching the games. There doesn't need to be a brilliancy in any of these games for us to know that these games were absolute stomps. 82.5, 69% accuracy, one for the fans. 78%, 90%, and of course there's a brilliancy. Knight takes e5. %, with another brilliancy. Bishop takes h6. 2 brilliancies, 2 90% accuracies. Oh, this one must have had some. This was a disgusting game. Yeah, brilliancy here, 83%, 98. 3 brilliancies in 10 games. I've never had stats like that myself. Crazy. 87%, 86% accuracy. %69%. When Salty's accuracy is not like very, very good, it's 69%. 96% accuracy, like just gorgeous. 82%, right? That's insane. That is insane. 88, 89% on the draw. And what about this last one? This was the first one that I didn't even see the full game of. Yeah, this was clearly his worst game. And he still won it. He still won it. Look at these accuracies. 3 brilliancies over 10 games. How many games over 90%? 1, 2, 3, I think. 3 games over 90%. Now, Salty. The only question that people have. Is this going to change? Are you going to keep this here? The people are wondering. A faithful believer of the England Gambit and a queen sack fetish. You know what? Even despite all these games, I think that's still true. I think that's still true. Scroll through this game. Yeah, it's literally on his profile. Salty with the black pieces. Look how far he's come. I mean, look at this. Don't even recognize the guy. Don't even recognize him. Salty beat a 1900 here. God damn. All right. I literally need a break after that. Like, I actually need a moment to compose myself and maybe spend a few minutes of alone time in the bathroom. I need a minute. I know you guys wouldn't think less of me if I spent time in the bathroom with a few of these brilliancies. I know you wouldn't think less of me. I will be back. I'm probably going to do some slow games. I hope you guys are entertained. That was super fun. Very happy on a serious note for Salty, but I hope you guys enjoyed that. The week of rehab, plus just Salty's performance today was off the charts. So I'll take a few minutes. I'll be back, probably do some slow chess games where I lean on you guys for some opening recommendations and suggestions. So I will be back in a few minutes. Hope you guys stay with us here. Later on tonight, we'll have some people join. We got Eric nearby, Dill. It's their birthday today, so later on in the evening, we'll hang out with them. And enough of me. We'll get the birthday lads up here soon enough. But for now, take a short break. Congrats, Salty. Very impressed, buddy. And we'll be back in a few. Stay with us, guys. Don't go anywhere. Okay, we're back. Hello, hello, hello. Thanks again to Mout P and Steel 1872 for the 5 subs a piece. Chess Bruh 61 months with Prime, 5 years, and then going for more. Means a lot, buddy. Thank you. Lewin 19041 6-month resub with Prime. Boodog 67 months. Exactly. Shout out to Salty Clown. Thank you, Boodog. Getting dangerously close there. Couple months away from, I don't know,